Hey,
What's up? What's
what's
up,
going
buddy?
on, everyone? I figured I'd just skip the countdown. It's me and Zach.
Oh,
It's a Battalion Cigars stream. And if you
yeah.
show
Well,
up tonight, we are not on the
we
gram.
are
We're
we are
gramless.
unsupervised,
Yeah,
unsupervised.
yeah.
So,
Totally unsupervised, totally unscripted,
all right.
totally not in my normal spot.
Totally. Literally just got off work.
Yeah, like clean shaved, look like a psycho killer. It's wonderful. Hey, buddy. Gotta love when the kids come out.
Oh man. Okay. So, you know, somber. You know, Remembrance Day.
Yes,
We
yes. No,
gotta put that out there. I put the super patriotic battalion shirt on.
yeah, yeah.
So
You might want to show off the back of that tonight too. This is pretty dope. Cheers, Mr. Crayons. Oh, lean over, lean over. You know I see part of you, buddy. Other way. There you go. Yeah, looking super patriotic for today. I love it.
so
Definitely a
you
somber
just
day. Definitely remember this day.
that was crazy. It was a
That it was. That it was, man. I was
so
uh, I was driving back from the Quad Cities, man.
I was up getting ready to go to class, and I remember turning it on, going, "Oh, what the hell happened?" And then as Sarah's taking a shower, the second plane flies into the other building. It was like, "Well,
Look at this.
fuck.
Look at this guy. He's trying to sneak in for a
What's
quick.
up? What's up, little dude?"
He's trying to sneak in. Don't anybody rat him out for sneaking out of bed while you know he hasn't got caught by mom yet.
I was trying to get water.
Oh, well, you can get your water all you want. What's going on, John? What's going on, Ben? How you guys
Oh,
doing
dude, I
today?
forgot to
And
turn the
then
comments
the
on.
phone ran out battery.
Hmm. What's up, gentlemen? All right, dude. So we doing some turkey tonight?
We are doing turkey. You know,
Doing
I
turkey,
mean,
dude.
Turkey.
yeah.
Gobble gobble
I
gobble.
remember I had the. I remembered I had. I remember I had the greatest things.
Yes.
I created the mashed potato
Mm-hmm. You go in
turkey.
and get your drink. Get to bed before mom catches you.
Oh, and I get implicated.
Right. Right. Yeah. Happy
I'm going
birthday to
down.
John's dad. Happy 83rd.
Yeah, happy 83rd birthday, man.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Dude. So I felt, I guess, it was as good as time at any. To open up
Close the
this
door, dude.
to open up one of these Rare Bird 101 Kentucky
Oh, hell yeah,
spirit
dude.
picks, dude. My buddy Michael Porter was kind enough to facilitate this years ago.
Nice.
I guess it's been like 4 years or something like that, so I guess it's okay to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I got a nice little 2021 old
I got
Russ's.
mine's a 21.
Nice. What do you got? I
Uh,
got a K3.
I got a G4.
Mm.
I like it. I like that one. But I really like this one, this Kentucky Spirit. Oh,
Dude, those are super good, man. Those Kentucky Spirits are the 101 single barrels. You can't go wrong with them. The bummer on my end is now we have the regular 101 barrel picks, and they're in that 6-7 year range. So
well, that one was really, there weren't a ton of of those going around at the time when he did that. So
No, not at all.
it was there's definitely a softer profile.
Mm-hmm.
Like the spices there, like on the back end, like you can like it's the remnants of cinnamon. Like a cinnamon candy. Like after it gets sweet. You know what I mean?
Actually, Ben, Bobby is on the road for work this week, so we are unsupervised. Watch out! That's why we're only on YouTube this week. We decided to switch it up. Well, I decided to switch it up.
It's good. It's good, man. You know what we did? We did IG last week. We'll do YouTube this week. So
Yep, last week I was missing, so no YouTube. This week he's missing, no IG.
They'll notice who the constant is, right? It's the degenerate that is me.
Right. Yeah, never trim the facial hair with the wrong clipper.
What's up, Ish? Oh.
Big Ish, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Ish? Oh, man, dude. This is really good, though. Makes me wonder why I don't go to this as often as I do. But when I'm forced to, I'm like, yeah, it's really nice.
It's kind of why we can sit back and appreciate a man spending 70 years of his life in a building, dude. I mean, from sweeping the floors to being the master distiller to still being up in that place every single day. Like, he was there all day today signing those 70th anniversary bottles. And these are barrels he actually picked out for the blend and worked on. 70 years, dude. Now, don't get me wrong. I hope Battalion Cigars is still going in 70 years.
All right.
But, dude, I'll be 114. I'll be older than that, but whatever.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
I get it. God, dude. I couldn't imagine. But for him signing bottles for flippers, you're not generally wrong,
dude. You're not wrong, Ben. I posted about it today online. Thank goodness a couple of my friends down there went down there and grabbed them and cracked them already and drank them. After I posted that and sent me pictures of them drinking them. God bless them.
That's what they're supposed to do, man. You buy two, you want to keep one. Okay, cool, right? I don't have a problem with that, because you drank the other one. When you go and just snatch them all up just so you can try to make,
Oh, dude, $100 a bottle is what they're trying to get off them.
Really?
They're 49 before tax out the door. Guys that had posted for 150, guys were commenting 120, and people were like, "Yeah, pass. No, 150 or nothing." Get lost, dude. And like I posted, it's the same freaking bozo flipping clowns every freaking distillery release in Kentucky, and it's run its course and it's old.
But Ben made a great point. He almost thinks that it's the buyers at this point that are the bad guys, because listen, they're going to keep doing it until people stop buying.
Oh yeah. Well, like on this one, it's like some of the other releases lately. How can you be so ignorant? This is something they said they're going to release around the country. They're going to release it around the country at $50. I can't see them not making this a mass release at that price, because it's the same 101. The same 101 we're used to.
Yeah. It's just a selection of barrels.
Right. That you're getting off the shelf normally at $21, $22. They're making double what they would going through distribution. Wait for the bottle to show up. Ben's right on that one. Like I said, I had lots of reservations and thought about a lot of things when it came to this release, between the flippers,
hi Stacy,
people buying them. What's up, Stace?
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. The biggest LE release they've ever done. And that should tell you something,
Right?
And it should, dude, it should be. I mean, look at what we're celebrating.
I mean, you're
Show me another distillery right now that's going to have a master distiller or somebody that's worked there for 70 years.
they always leave before, man. You know, where he just, you know what? For him, he didn't really hand it off. He just handed it down. You know what I mean? And still had influence. Except he didn't have to run as much day to day shit. You know, come and go when he pleases. Sit in his chair and look pretty. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's another. That makes a great point. I'm not going to say it out loud, but
Exactly.
you're not wrong. We've all seen those pictures. Cheers and sorry, Stacy. Oh man.
Holy cow. But yeah, man. I mean, cheers to him rocking it out 70 freaking years. And
I
you know,
mean,
the woman still comes in and sits by his side. I mean, I'm sure Ben will have a comment for that too. But you know,
hey, you know what? Maybe that's why she stuck around. But you know what? It is cool to see this thing that, you know, he was able to steer the ship on
yeah.
has this cult following, you know.
Oh,
Like
100%. You know, when
when I see
spirits were,
somebody, like when somebody goes, "Oh, I don't like wild turkey." I'm like, "How can you say you like bourbon if you don't like wild turkey?"
you know, and that stems from when we were younger and people like thought taking wild turkey was like a punishment shot. Now we think back, we want all those bottles. We used to look at as quote unquote
Dude,
punishment shots sitting on the shelf. You know, sitting there and they get their age stated and their wild turkey. We're all like, "Ugh." Back in the day, nobody wanted to drink those. Now we're like,
oh,
bro,
I drink.
take me
I'll
back
pay.
to that 1990 turkey.
I'll
I
pay
want
you.
it all.
I'll pay you $400 for that bottle. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like that. You know that 12.99 bottle. I'll pay you four
Yeah,
hundred dollars for it.
yeah. Just think about that. All the bars you went to that had dollar shots of wild turkey, and everybody thought it was overpriced. Oh God.
Oh,
You know,
it's so different to
I mean, Weller 107 rail drink at my family's bar, Zach, was $2, buddy. $2 for a 107 Weller squat bottle drink.
oh, and they charge like premium for that shit now.
Bro, that was our well bourbon because nobody bought bourbon.
Yeah, it wasn't the cool thing.
Mm-mm.
Everybody wanted vodka. Never understood that shit.
Bourbon wasn't cool until Makers came out. You know, and that was one of the first brands that made a comeback in the bar when I was there. You started to see Maker's Mark. You know, and then the next one that was kind of popular after that, you know, Buffalo Trace started showing up. I remember my dad coming back from Galena, Illinois, had some Buffalo Trace, thought it was amazing, came back with a bottle. They went out there a couple months later because the guy told them they were having this thing called a barrel pick that was going to be a single barrel of Buffalo Trace, and it was going to be amazing. And my dad went and got it. My dad still has it, dude. It's not even open.
Really?
It's one of the OG original first ever Buffalo Trace barrel picks.
That's crazy. Way better than a Wisconsin well. Yeah.
Dude, that
Oh man.
Wisconsin well bourbon's called brandy.
Oh,
It's not
oh
even
god.
good brandy. It's like some Hiram Walker shit.
Oh god. No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Those were
goodness.
the days, dude. Those were the freaking days. You know, and I'm telling you, Zach, I can never pick the right spot to sit in here at the house. No matter
It,
where I
it
sit around
always
this
it
circle
blows.
table, I've
It
always
blows in
got
your.
the blowback. Last week I
You
sat on
need
the other side.
you need a
Remember?
fan that blows onto you, so it will all at least
I
blow
know,
just away from you enough.
dude. My fan's up there, but my batteries are out in the garage. I bought one of those Ryobis that hook to the table now. I was smart enough to buy that, but I wasn't smart enough to bring a battery out and hook it up tonight.
Yeah, it happens. I'll tell you what, I'm loving this little swamp cooler that I bought for freaking $20.
Those things are cool.
Oh, it's great, dude. I didn't even
Oh,
I didn't even charge it. I just poured some water in there. Oh, Kessler and Old
Kessler,
Thompson.
dude.
Oh,
Oh, Kessler. Saw a lot of that in college, especially since one of the dudes I went to school with last name was Kessler. Let me tell you, Yellow was carrying around a bottle of that shit, telling the girls,
I
"My
mean,
family owns a brand." It was a lie, but it worked. It worked.
that's funny. Oh, that's funny.
You know, Ben, you're correct, but I don't want to keep on going in and out because I yell at the kids about going in and out, and everybody's laying down to go to bed. So really don't want to go there.
Oh my goodness.
For
What a
all I know,
day, dude.
for
I
all
was
I know, my
busy.
big fan is actually in the freaking tub right now. I think it is. I think I left it there from last week.
Tell you what, I was busy. That was
Dude, I've been busy helping it all day, getting publications done. Um, I got a huge one I got to get done tomorrow. I got partway through it today. Um, just because I was bouncing back and forth on multiple projects for work because we have stuff
well,
that has to be out for games on Friday. And then
yeah.
we have other people that want their stuff on Friday. There's no way they're going to get it because it'll take too long for printing at this point. But they still want it done. They still want to know it's coming next week. So that'll be my next 2 days of fun.
Well, I was more beholden to others, so I was trying to do everything that I could as early as I possibly could. So, like when shit hit the fan, like dumb lady freaking didn't put her freaking product code in one of her journal entries. It's like, well, you did it on all the others. Why didn't you do it on this one? You know?
Right, right.
Oh, she's been offline for 2 hours. I'm like, I did my last transfer 3 hours ago. I was like, I just freaking missed it. I was like, well,
Mm.
I was like, okay, system reversal. All right, book it the exact same. All I did was add the stupid code. I was like, post it, whatever. Here you go. Here are your
Oh,
entries. I was like, but then I had to do the whole transfer up to the consolidation software. And then I get to the last step and it's spinning, spinning, spinning,
mm-hmm.
spinning, spinning. Dude, it must have spun for like 10 minutes. And finally I was like, cancel. If the number at the bottom is the exact same, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go with it. As long as my numbers tie out, which they did, I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm done.
Dude,
And that was
I can't tell you with my software how many times I'll have somebody and we'll tell them like, hey, you want your stuff on Friday, and this will be Thursday, at the end of the day. If you want it, I've got to send it off by 4. And at like 3:55, they're like, we've got a new picture we need in there. And I'll go switch it and I'll go to export the document and the whole program will crash. And then I got to reopen the program. I have to go through and make sure the last changes were all made, export it really quick, and I'm sitting there hustling, going, "Shit, it's almost 4, it's almost 4, it's almost 4," and then hit the send button and hope it gets there. It always does.
it, dude.
But it's that mad rush and like clockwork. Every time that shit happens, the program crashes, and it never crashes any other time.
Uh,
It's only when it's the end of the day
like,
shit that
like
happens.
I had all my shit taken care of all day long. Like, just everything was good. And then boom, right there at the fucking end of the day, some lady makes some freaking entries at 4 o'clock and didn't put all the coding in like it needed it.
Mm.
And oh, I'm just done. I'm like, uh, uh. was a long, yeah, it was a long day. But it's over now. Tomorrow should be better. Got shit to do, but I don't have as much shit to do.
I hear you. Man.
It's not like today. Today is like deadline after deadline, and it's like one thing after another. And if something backs up, I'm just like, I'm fucked. So luckily, I did everything I could by like running everything as far forward as I could. That way, when shit came up, I was like, all right, dude, I already got this done. Done. All right, I'm already on to the next step. They're like, that was quick. I'm like, yeah. When you know what you're doing,
Totally.
you can set that up, dude. So, Oh, yeah, I guess we need to talk about that, huh?
Yeah.
Dude,
I thought I should just nail this on the ticker right now.
Everybody.
So one of the main things, anything in business, you get an opportunity to open, you get ready to get going. You're going to do some things. You're going to have some hiccups. There's going to be some mistakes, and that's just part of taking some risks to start before you're ready, because we all know when in life with businesses or opportunities, when you keep on waiting to try to make it perfect, you're never going to launch. We made a couple decisions when it came to credit card processors to launch early because we felt we were ready. We, so we went with what we thought was best. We knew we were going to run into a hiccup at some point with it. There was no doubt. And we did. But we got a nice launch off. We got merch sold. We got cigars sold. But we are officially back open 100% for business with our online vendor or store processor. I should say our processor. The store is the same. But our processor, and we're using one of the major big boys, which is awesome because we are actually the first tobacco or cigar company they were working with in the country or the world. We are the test case, so everything helps as us being a test case, so it's pretty freaking awesome. But we're live, so the Uncommon Valor sticks, which me and Zach are hitting right now, are available. We have 5 packs of those, and the Clusterfuck membership is officially live. You can become a member, and through the rest of September, you can save $50 on your 1-year membership by signing up this month. So, can't say that's going back on sale, but we wanted to do that for everybody who's been patient and everybody who's been loyal to us at the beginning here, to offer you something for supporting us getting off the ground. So.
It's also another way to support us getting off the ground,
It is, man.
It's it's not like you're not going to get something for that.
No, you're definitely
some of the opportunities that you're going to have are going to be for this group only. So
yeah, the first collaboration stick is supposed to be here this week, as long as everything's still on schedule. It's supposed to arrive in country this week, which is awesome. That'll be something available only to the Clusterfuck members, as it's a collab and was sold out before it even got into process. So, that's the first one. There's 3 other collabs that got approved this week. So that's 4 different collab sticks you'll have a chance to purchase that nobody else will be able to get from Battalion Cigars unless you're part of those actual groups. We do have our LE that's coming for the Clusterfuck. That's already blended. That's already figured out. The design's already done. You can ask Zach. It's
the design. Listen, guys. This is the best design so far. When this was mentioned, and I don't want to give it away because it's that good, Chris just started pen and paper. It's like, I gotta start doing this. And what we saw was like, yes.
Oh, dude, I had so much fun with it.
Oh, that was
I absolutely did. Zach has seen one of the Clusterfuck group only merch shirts that's going to be coming out along with that LE cigar, there will be specific merch tied to that one, which is awesome. But the one of the first shirts, Zach got to see
Yes.
the sketch of
Yes.
it.
It's
You got to
it's
see
it's
that this
great,
weekend.
man. It incorporates a little bit of everything, you know. It's one of those cool things where Chris just seems to capture it all, you know. And if you really pay attention to the details, you know, Chris has paid attention, you know. I can't wait, dude. This is gonna be awesome.
Yeah. So there's all kinds of fun things coming with it. We've already lined up. You know, as part of that group, we're also going to do barrel picks that are going to be paired with cigars. We got that first one lined up, so we know who we're doing that with. So you'll have access to that. Clusterfuck members will also be able to put their name in to be drawn to be part of the barrel picks we do with that. So if you're a member, you know, it's not first come, first serve. It'll be a drawing that we do on our monthly herps that we do with you guys hanging out that you'll get to do with us as privates. It's a one-time fee. That one-time fee gets you 365 days of the club. It's not like you're just paying for 2024, you know. You're paying for 365 days. You'll get a reminder to renew after 340 odd days.
Yeah.
I'll do my best. But it'll be before, and you got to renew. We're not doing auto renews. I'm going to send you a reminder, and if you renew by that date, because you will get a specific link to renew by that date, you will renew. We're not doing the auto renews. There's been too many groups and too many things out there that have caused major headaches for people.
Especially when they chose to leave.
Right. So, you know, when your time's up, your time's up. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. I think putting the finite end date on there, you know, you're good up until here. So you got to go press the button if you want to do it again. Which
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. You know.
What's up, JD? How you doing, buddy?
All the special stuff, the vault, the merch, all stuff like that's going to come to you in emails. It's not going to be something you got to log into and memorize another damn login and deal with getting kicked out, locked out, you know, things we've heard. You know, you're going to get a direct link. You don't get it, ask us. We'll make sure we send it right out to you if you can't find it or it goes in your spam. You know, we want to make it simple and easy, painless, you know. Something you don't have to worry about. You just have to be part of and enjoy. That's it.
Set it and forget it, my man. Set it and forget it.
It's not your gym membership that's going to renew for 14 years after you only went for the first month of signing up. And you can't cancel it because the original person's there. They're on a new computer system and nobody's ever in the building now because you get a key fob mailed to you, but you can only cancel in store if somebody's there. Anytime Fitness, I'm talking to you. I hate you.
Oh man. Sarah had that at one time. Sarah had Lifetime, dude, and I was like, "Are you even going?" What's up, Joey? How you doing, buddy?
Oh yeah, dude. What is up, Joey? Hey, Joey, I did talk to the boys. We will be figuring out a date that we can get with you guys, and you tell us if we're recording or we're doing a live, and we're in, dude. We're in 100%. If you guys don't know, Turnbuckle and Stogies, you can find them over on Roku. I believe they're on Roku. I believe they're on Spotify, and probably everywhere else you get your podcasts. They do a live, like, TV style on the Roku. So,
Right,
good stuff.
John?
If I got anything wrong, feel free to correct me. Try to get everything right.
No, man, we're. Whew.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude, it is absolutely glorious right now to not be working for a little bit.
It is. Listen.
Yesterday was a barn burner at the house for me.
Oh no.
Well, you're all going to get a kick out of it, just like I got a kick out of it once I knew what was going on. So, there's always that fun moment as a parent. Oh, there we go. Roku, Amazon, YouTube, as well as everywhere else. So, I was pretty close. When one of your kids comes running in, screaming that your other kid is down for the count and hurt super bad. And you can hear through the door, you can hear the wailing. So I go running out of the house. Mind you, no hat on. My hair was every which direction, like Doc Brown style. Didn't care. And so I'm on a dead. I'm on the sprint. You know, I'm like, oh shit, he's wailing. And the reason the sprint really kicked in, I got to the door, and there were like 3 neighbors standing up around him, so I can't see him, and I just hear him wailing, and they're all looking down at him. I'm like, oh fudge. So the sprint kicks in. I get over there. They move out of the way. He's like laying there stiff as a board, like wailing mad hard, screaming, I'm dying! I can see the darkness! I'm dying! And like his face is just bright red. He's hyperventilating. The scooter's laying in the middle of the street, just like, what hurts?
Fuck those
all of
tiny
it, I'm
wheels.
dying!
Fuck those tiny wheels.
The neighbor lady's like, you're not dying. Yes, I am. I can see the darkness. You can't. What do you know? I'm like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
At,
Was
at,
this
at
Winston?
that point, yes, it's Winston. See, we all know. At this point, I'm trying not to giggle and laugh, right? Because like he is so theatrical. Lean down, pull his shirt up. Dude racked himself good. Like the crown of the pelvis, you know, as it goes up and around, is completely skinned and already purple. Like he racked it. I'm like, oh shit. Ooh, he might have really did something good here. So I go, dude, I'm gonna touch you in some different places. Be honest, don't overdo it. I need to know. Stomach, good, you know, touch ribs, good. Touch the leg, not bad. I push down on the leg, goes crazy. Get up by the hip, goes crazy. I'm like, oh shit. He's telling me I'm dying. This is the end. This is the end. Poor Stetson's there. He's like, no, brother, you can't go. You can't do this alone. He's like, Dad, you gotta save him.
How did he rack himself on a scooter?
Evidently, he hit a rock and then he hit the curb. We have curbs. He hit the curb square with the pelvis crown and bounced into the yard of the neighbor.
Okay.
The poor neighbor dude's sitting there, like when he's saying he's gonna go and Stetson's telling him don't leave me. I look up and my old man neighbor who's like got to be 80, close to 80. He's the old man who wakes up in the morning, sits in the garage and in his chair, staring out at the neighborhood all day. All day. He'll go to the store. He still drives and does that stuff, but he sits there all day. Man of very few words, but he talks. I look up at him. Oh, man's got a tear coming from his eye, and he's all worried. I'm like, oh, shit, man. Like, he saw this firsthand. It was right in front of him. I'm like, oh, no. So I go, dude, I'm going to pick you up. I got to see if you can stand. I go to pick him up. Dude, he is rigor mortis as a fucking board. As I'm picking him up, it's like leaning the board up like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Once again, I'm trying not to laugh now. He's standing on both feet and doesn't scream or go wild. I'm like, are you okay? He's like, oh, it's coming. I'm like, you're good. I picked him up, threw him over my shoulder, and just walked back to the house with him over my shoulder and told Stetson and Iris to pick up the scooters and everything and come inside. I got him inside.
Oh my God.
Dude, I got him all bandaged up. I moved his leg around. All good, you know. Once he was bandaged, he was good. And he didn't even realize as he's trying to play it off still that he is so majorly injured that he is leaned over on his side and his legs are turned sideways now and they're crossed and tucked. Oh, yeah. I looked at him like, bro, you got hurt. You're still gonna get ice cream. You can quit acting now. I know it's painful, but you're not gonna die. He goes, oh, okay, good.
But I had to make it a show.
Poor Stetson's like, you're not gonna die? He's like, no, I'm good. Give me the remote. Stetson hands him the remote and goes, anything for you, brother. He gives him the remote and
God.
Winston goes, I'm good now.
Oh my God.
Like, you had your brother on the line because it was his day to have the remote to watch his shows. You just kept the I'm gonna die shit on to get the remote. You dirty, dirty little man.
Oh man. Oh, that's funny. That is real funny.
Yeah, so that was my day yesterday, So today was just a normal work day. Today was great.
Oh man.
Just busy, and I'm glad I'm out here. Like, I was super excited when we got the store up and running. That was late on Sunday. So we're taking orders. Packages have been shipped.
Awesome.
Like everything's all caught up. You know, Clusterfuck is open. We got some Uncommon Valors left. We're gonna be pulling some of those to put into the vault. Our next release is done. Zach, it's done.
Is it done? Is it on its way? It's shipping?
It's done.
Or is it resting? It's resting.
No.
It's done resting.
Done resting.
Oh, so it'll be shipping.
So tomorrow I should get the proof of the bands, the Batolas.
Okay.
Once I approve those, they're putting them on and they'll be packaged and be shipping, dude. So release number 2 is coming. Yes, Ben, the store is 100% back up. It says so right in the ticker, buddy. Been talking about that for like 15 minutes, as well as Winston's near-death experience that lasted maybe a half a second in his life, but
Oh, jeez.
Doors back up, man. Clusterfuck's available. Sticks are available. Merch is available. Everything is 100% available.
Oh, man. Well, cheers to that, man.
Hell yeah. Big cheers then. And just so you guys know, we did do a smaller run of the second cigar. And the reason behind that, so you know, is that way we could come out with the third one too, right after it. Because we want to be able to have like 5 different cigars out there, our core line, to everyone, so everyone can see what we have before we start doing yearly different releases and stuff like that. So things are happening, man. By the end of the year, like when we were talking to Bobby, I know he talked about it last week and the week before when we were talking about it. We're shooting to have 4 to 5 different sticks out on the site by the end of the year. So
I think 4 is reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
5 might be pushing it. 5 might be a January release.
It very well could be.
I think within that time frame, I still think that we've done well to manage those time frames. I do think going with a little bit of a smaller run, getting 2 and 3 out there was positive.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
I mean,
just to get the core lines in front of everybody.
I'm excited for those as well. Those are
dude. I'm excited for this next release. You know that. I'm geeked for it. I might buy them all for myself. Sorry, everyone.
Well, I mean, and the thing about it is we've stated this from the beginning is, we put our most premium product out there first.
Mm-hmm.
So, everything else is going to come in under what those were. So, if you thought that the Fowler was a little bit out there, I still implore you to pick one up because they're worth it. And they're actually worth more, but
they are. I've had a couple cigar shops now that I've taken them out to who have placed them in a higher pricing point when they gave me their guess of what they were going to go for, when they gave me their unbiased opinion without me telling them a price of what they thought the price point would be and what they would compare them to as an available stick. And I'm not going to go there because I'm not trying to influence anybody.
No, but I mean, listen.
I want you to decide for yourself.
It's punching above its weight.
Mm-hmm.
That dude already flew over once.
You got the helicopters?
Yeah, dude.
They out there looking for cat snatchers?
I don't know, man. I don't know what they're looking for. Oh, shit.
Oh, damn. I said cat snatchers and we lost 3 people.
Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, there we
That's
go.
all right.
Okay.
I was just trying to be funny because every damn meme I saw today was a cat snatcher meme.
Oh, God.
I'm not even going to talk about that. I just thought the meme was funny.
That's just wild. That whole situation. Like, I get it that there's exaggeration, but I think there's under representing what's actually happening going on as well. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, there's some actual goofy cop videos out there with shit. It's kind of disturbing. I did make sure I put the R in there, John. You know, we have a diverse crowd. I will always enunciate. At least I'll try to. So yeah, man. Dude, I'm excited, man. Our second stick coming. Our first collaboration.
I mean, so that
coming.
could be what, like second. I mean, honestly, ready to go. First week in October.
October. Mm-hmm. Good chance the next one probably is right around beginning of November.
That's awesome.
Pretty awesome when we started, and we're planning on having one stick out for the year. And we know we're gonna have 3. We're gonna have 3 plus 4 different collaboration sticks out before the end of the year. So technically, dude, that's 7 different blends and sticks out.
Do you know when your group is supposed to have their sticks?
Those are the ones coming this week.
Oh, those are the ones coming this week. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was. Never mind.
No.
Gotcha.
Those are the ones that are coming this week. So once I get them, they'll acclimate for a week and be out.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
I think they're going to enjoy them. Instagram. I don't need that. Yeah, dude, I'm psyched to get to try one of those because I never got to try one of those.
Yeah, definitely. I bought extra, so I'll make sure you get one.
Appreciate it.
That one had, I'll tell you, it had notes of some dark chocolate and some dark berry. It's kind of shocked.
Oh.
And it was consistent throughout. Not a lot of changes. You got those nice traditional dark chocolate notes.
It was just that mild kind of like strength kind of.
Yeah, and you get little waves of berry, like a berry note that sneaks in, which, dude, super approachable, especially by a group that is, I would call, intermediate cigar smokers. There are some guys who are into the cigar world. There are guys who just do it on the golf course. There are guys that just dabble, So, to me, perfect cigar to jump in that group and get that going.
But when you do that, you appeal to a lot of people. That's when, they go, oh, maybe someone that was iffy goes, you know what, I'll try it. You know what? And then boom, you got them hooked. That's all we need. All we need is people to try it because.
Yeah, and the best part, like I explained to a lot of guys, because a lot of the guys are more so kinetic hit guys. They don't like stuff that's overly strong, and this one's not. It's it's a darker. I believe it's a broadleaf wrapper,
But
but
when the
it's
filler
not
when the
like a
filler
spicy
balances
punch
it,
in your face at all.
that's the thing. When that filler and binder balances out that wrapper, you can get into those notes, those darker notes, those
Yep.
those dark chocolates and that dark tobacco note. You can start to
Mm-hmm.
introduce them to those things without beating them up on strength. And that's what they think. They think when they see these darker cigars, they immediately go, "Those are strong." And they
Right.
don't want to try them because every other one that they've tried has gone, "That's been strong."
Right. Strong, spicy.
And
But
when you can give them something, you go, "Oh, this can be something else." That's when you
mm-hmm.
start to open their mind up and go, "Listen, you had one cigar and you shunned all of the others that look like that."
Right.
You know, uh, you've got to do your due diligence, but at the same time, there are all profiles out there in all ranges because there are Connecticut's out there that'll knock you on your butt.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Some Dunbartons will. They're not all brulees, baby.
Exactly.
There are a couple of those that will sneak up and say hello, or
Man.
like a Padron 26, dude. If you don't know what you're getting into with a full body there, ooh, buddy.
Or any of those Placencias.
Mm-hmm.
That one will knock you on your ass. I mean, I like it. It doesn't affect me in the same way. Just I smoke too much. But
Oh, dude,
I've
I
seen
love
I've,
those.
I've seen new smokers hit that 146 and go, they like sink into their chair. Like
Oh, the one, dude, the 151 will do that to you too. Like if you have the 149, you're like, oh, okay, they mellowed out. You go hit that 151, you're like, woo, somebody just sideswiped me.
yeah, that was
And I like it. I like it a lot, but I wasn't expecting it, so it was a big sideswipe for me.
make sure you eat something first.
Mm-hmm.
I
That's a
mean, for
fact.
real,
That is a fact, man. How's that Kentucky Spirit treating you?
dude. It's so good.
It is.
It really is. And you know what? Paired up next to that Russell's pick, the Russell's pick sucks.
Yeah, dude. I've got to the point I'm picking on Russell's picks if I get an
And and
opportunity to
and
try
I
them.
always and I really liked this one. But
Yeah.
but putting it up side by side against this freaking the Spirit, Rare Bird one.
Oh, dude. Mr. Jennings definitely knows his turkey, knows his every level of it. I mean, I'm gonna say this. I'm definitely way bigger of a fan of the stuff he's done that have been turkey picks than of his own brand at this point. That Raconteur Rye was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Um, price point was a little high for the age, but I know what Mizunara barrels cost. That's the
Oh,
hard point. Okay.
yeah.
The other hard point was, it was an online retailer that you were getting nailed $25 for shipping, on top of it being a more expensive bottle.
Yeah.
And that was the no point for me. I have got to try it twice. Is it good? Yes. Would I buy it at the $90 price point? Not without shipping.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Um, at the 150 plus the 25 blah 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 plus tax.
Well, I mean,
No.
that's why, when they talked about shipping, I was like, well, send me two of them. If I'm going to pay for it, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to buy two and make
Mm-hmm.
the shipping worth it. You know what I mean? So when shipping gets high like that, you've got to honestly. Usually,
Yeah.
it's not much more for another bottle. It's usually something really cheap
Right.
for an
Right.
extra
Or
bottle.
or look
So
for something else on there that you can't get. That's a pick. With some of these places that
totally,
are somewhere else. And yeah,
What's
Ben's
POAC?
talking about the POAC.
What's the POAC?
POAC, Pride of Anderson County.
Okay. What is the pride of Anderson County?
The Pride of Anderson
Russell Spit.
County was Rare Bird's single barrel pick with rare character.
Okay.
That was a 16-year-old Russell Spit.
Okay. I got you.
And Ben, you are correct. The Russell's 15.
Much better.
Yeah.
Well,
But I mean,
is that the difference between being able to blend towards a profile versus picking a single barrel?
I think it's that, but I think it's also the fact that that 15 does have barrels in it older than 15 years old. 15-year-old is just the youngest in it.
Yeah, I got you.
You know, just like the Disco 12, you know, that just came out that has up to 19-year-old stuff blended into the 15-year-old component, but or the 14.9 or whatever. So it's called 14.9 for that component because it's a blend of barrels. Yeah, Ben's right. It's a great pick, but for $500,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
$499. Yeah, and it was a lottery.
Oh,
And you didn't know if you were going to win the rye, which was like a 12-year-old Russell's rye, single barrel pick, or if you were getting the bourbon. I think the rye was $3.99.
Jesus, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
Ben's right, plus tax, plus the $25 shipping. I did not enter myself in that. I had an opportunity to.
Listen.
I didn't do it.
You know, when I bought my Compass Box Tobias and the Angel, that's 50% 35-year-old Kalila and 50% 27-year-old. Uh, what does he love to use? Holy shit! Not fucking Craig Elke, whatever. It's the super waxy one. Shit. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All I know is that bottle was $500. Okay. And I guarantee you it came with better packaging, came with everything. You know what I mean? And
Dude, this was just a damn bottle. It was just a damn rare character bottle with wax and a
John.
etched looking label.
Thank you. You nailed it.
You know.
You know when I said waxy, you know who loves our friend Roy loves to use the waxiness of Kleinlich, and so does John Glazer.
Cransy, I got your chicken salt and your other stuff. You got to get a hold of me, bro. That Aussie shit.
Oh.
So make sure you get a hold of me so I can get that to you, dude. It's just sitting on my table down in the dugout. My wife already wants to steal your chicken salt because she's just curious about it. Just telling you.
That's wild. Yeah, because that's a very specific
a very specific spice.
Yeah. And they're like
chicken. Ben, make him drive down. I could do that. That's up to him, man.
Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. You know,
it's just looking good on my table, and I have to see it every day when I go down there. I got Dan's too, so I'm just staring at them. But I already have the bottle of what Dan got, so now yours. I don't got that one. Just kidding. It ain't going nowhere. I ain't touching it. I promise.
Oh man, oh man. Not gonna lie, that was.
You already knock out that stick?
No. I'm just can't seem to feel like I'm trying to shake off work still,
Oh, I know.
Like that's why I wanted like a 20-minute buffer, you know.
Oh, dude, I told you to take as much time as you want. I can talk. I can talk to an iPad screen all day. I mean,
I
if
I
any of
have
you
a
put a camera on me while I'm working,
I have a bad thing about having to show up on time. It's I hate being late.
I
Um,
understand,
my girls are the same way. You know, like they just don't like to be late. I don't like to be late.
dude. I played college baseball for a man who was a freaking Marine. 15 minutes early is late.
Yeah. Well, you know, my little sister played on a soccer team. If you weren't there 30 minutes early, you were late.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why don't you just tell everybody to be there at this time if you want everybody there at that time? Don't fucking don't tell me the time and then when I show up on time, you tell me I'm late.
Because you know as well as I do, there's those people that still won't be on time when he says to be there a half hour early.
I I get it. I get it. But, you know, when you're showing up for a sporting event though, you should be there a little bit early because you know you gotta get there, you gotta get your if you gotta get ready, get equipment on and do that sort of thing. You need time, you know. You need
Yeah.
to go ahead and stretch before so when it's time to go on the field, you're ready to go on the field, you know. I get it. But to me, that's just like, well, okay, if I'm gonna show up 30 minutes early, I know that that's the time I need to be there.
Right.
I'm shooting for that time, not, you know, that way I give myself a little bit of grace if I'm 5 minutes late, you know. Dude, these Valors are so good, but I'm excited, dude. I'm so excited for the standard 2 and 3 to be coming, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Because I really, dude, that little Robusto was one of my favorite out of everything that we smoked. Like
Oh yeah.
of the the pre samplers.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was
That.
honestly that was the one I was like, listen, dude, that's your crowd pleaser. I was like, number one is the size. It's gonna be good for everybody.
Oh
The
yeah. You know
the
that. You know
flavor
that. That's my favorite size, and that flavor profile.
that flavor profile was just pleasant with everything. We couldn't find anything that didn't really like work with it. So if
Right.
that's like your palate, like you really like something, it's gonna work with everything.
Yeah, man. If you want that one in the morning with your coffee, money. If you
Mm-hmm.
want that one with a Coca Cola, money. You want that one with just about anything. I mean, it's going to go with the Scotch.
It worked. It worked with
You can
everything
have
we
it
threw
with
at it.
a bourbon. You can have it with a rye, dude. It works with all of them. It really does.
It was it.
You
Now,
know,
now,
we're
now.
talking about Russells. Probably a rare breed rye would really be a banger with it, with that nice chocolate note.
Well, but the thing was, is when you experience that particular cigar with all those different things, it was a different experience. It really was like this whole other thing.
Yeah,
And then you switch and you're like, whoa, that's a completely different experience.
yeah,
So it's just one of those, man, that
yeah. That's what makes it fun, man.
I'm excited. I'm excited for that one.
100%, man. That is.
Well, I'm glad to see that Bobby had a good time out at Iron Root. You know,
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
dude.
he had a good time there. It seemed today, I talked to him real quick. It seemed like they're having a good time today as well. You know, they got a lot going on, getting a lot of work stuff done, so
I mean, that's
it
what they're there
was
for.
it was hitting on all levels, man. Hitting on all levels, so you cannot go wrong.
No, No, not at all. Dude. So I told my buddy. So my buddy, last two shows that I went and saw, my buddy basically is like, okay, my wife can't go. I got an extra ticket. You want to go? I'm like, cool, dude. I'll be here +1. No problem. So the last two shows I've gone to see with them and I've been like, all right, dude. These aren't the greatest. These aren't the greatest bands. Come on. Like, you could do better than this, you know.
Was that your buddy who shopped at Dick's to go to a rock concert?
It's cool, dude.
I mean, you didn't set the bar too high for me when you told me he was doing that, and then you're going to a concert.
Listen, dude. We're taking him to go see High on Fire and Weed Eater. So if anybody goes and looks up either one of these bands, both of them have been around for a good long time, and honestly, they've toured multiple times, you know, in the past together. So, I'm super excited to get to see both of them just because they're two of my favorite like stoner doom bands, you know. But I have a funny story about us, Madison and I, going to see High on Fire. Her first thrash show was Anthrax, Exodus, High on Fire, and Municipal Waste. If anybody knows anything about those bands, that's a freaking hell of a lineup. Okay, Municipal Waste, awesome. High on Fire, awesome. Exodus, awesome. Anthrax sucked. Anthrax, somebody just couldn't figure out the freaking soundboard. They just sounded bad. You know, it wasn't that their playing was bad. It was just the mix wasn't right. So it's Maddie's first show. She's probably like 12. She's probably 12. We were at the House of Blues downtown. It was her first show on like a weeknight. So I was like, all right, dude. She's yawning. You know, it's probably like almost 11, maybe, you know, maybe a little after. I was like, hey, you want to just go ahead and get out of here? She's like, yeah. I was like, they don't sound very good anyways. I was like, let's head. So we head out. We go walking out. Get out of House of Blues. We go out the exit, and they're sitting on the side exit door. So if you know anything about Houston House of Blues, it's on the 3rd story of this complex. And so on the you know, walking out, you know, on the side door, there's the drummer for Exodus and Matt Pike of High on Fire, which is the lead singer, lead guitarist. And we kind of walked by him and we said, hey, have a good night. And I was like, Maddie, you want to go back and talk to him? And she's like, yeah. So we go back and we, you know, it was the drummer. It was his birthday. So we wished him a happy birthday. And, you know, we got to talking and, you know, and Matt goes, hey, thank you for bringing her. You know, I've got a daughter that's just about her age, and you know what? I appreciate you for bringing her.
Yeah,
you know,
dude.
keeping this thing going. You know,
totally, because we don't see lots of rock concerts anymore, man.
Oh, dude, they're there, man. They're there.
Well, I know, but like, depending if you're not in a big city, they're not coming to the in between cities. Like Rockford ain't getting that. Like we might get one a year, but it's like, you know, it's your mainstreamed. It's your Marilyn Manson. Yeah, it's
or your washed up 80s, like 70s and 80s. Like, yeah, they're coming as a.
Now,
you know.
Now you say that. Now you talked about that. Iris, she's in that same age. She's gonna go see her first. Like, goddamn, that plane's slow. Big boy coming in.
I can hear you.
Holy cow! So we have. She's gonna go to Chicago to one of the like old school mainstays of like the punk and rock scene, downtown Chicago, grimy, gritty venue. Awesome. So she's gonna go see the Black Veil Brides.
Black Veil Brides. Okay.
I'm familiar with a couple songs because she plays them a lot. I mean,
Like it makes sense. Like her liking that band at her age. That's like that was like the equivalent of like My Chemical Romance, fucking
oh
Fall Out
yeah,
Boy.
oh
It's in
yeah,
that. It's
yeah.
Black Veil Brides is in that same vein. You know, like I get it, dude.
And I mean, I'll give her credit, dude. She's got a killer taste in music. You know, she got home from volleyball tonight, and I had System of the Down playing in the background when I was working. She's like, I know this song. This is Toxicity by. She goes, I can't remember the name of the band, but I got them on my playlist on my YouTube Music. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, come check it out. She shows me it was on there. I'm like, hell yeah. But like her music selection, she listens to a lot of what me and mom listen to. She doesn't like a lot of newer stuff. So for her being in that Black Veil Bride, you know, but I can see it. You know, they do fit that genre, and she's like, the guy looks so good. I'm like, yeah, yeah,
like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah.
get it.
Dad gets it. Dad don't need to hear that. Cool. Yeah.
Whatever. You know,
It could
I
be
mean,
worse, dude. It could be worse.
like she probably listens to Ghost, right? She listens to Ghost, right? Because that's what I mean. Listen, I will tell you this: the next time Ghost comes, I'm not missing that show. That
Yeah,
was one of the best
I've heard they put on a hell of a show.
overall performances, a complete show, right? Not just one-sided, right? Not just, oh, they're just playing, it sounds good, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? No, it was a theatrical show, you know, costume changes and, you know, all of the things. Like, you got to put it up. Like, Tobias has figured out how to really be a showman. And we went and saw him here at the outdoor theater, and
okay.
dude, normally that place, you know, when it's half full, it looks full.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's fucking full,
Oh yeah, dude.
holy crap, dude. When the lawn in the back is just like sea of people from end to end. That was, listen, man, like the number of people that like dressed up, dude, Texas heat, right? And they're in leather
Right.
and shit, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Marty? You know, and we sat next to this girl and her mom and stepdad or boyfriend or whatever, and they were like, "Yeah, we
Mm-hmm.
drove in from freaking Georgia because the show got rained out there, so we just drove in because of spring break." And you know, and dude, she handed out freaking friendship bracelets, like the Swifties, but they were ghost.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
what's
cool.
up? Oh, dude, look at that, dude. Is that you? Or is that
Yeah,
Bobby?
that's me.
Oh, that's you.
It's
Okay.
me.
I got it.
Yo, anytime you see, well, on this Bourbon Battalion, I guess it does say Bourbon Battalion. Yeah, it's me on the stream here.
Gotcha. So, I mean, listen, dude, they were a fantastic show, but like my girls were just like, and that was the first show that Madison bought tickets. Madison goes,
Nice.
"You want to go?" And I'm like,
Well,
"Yeah."
dude, Iris bought this ticket.
Who's she going with?
She's going with one of her best friends from school,
Uh-huh.
and um, the
Parents are
parents,
going.
the
Parents are
parents and
going.
the older sister,
Okay.
they're all into this band, evidently.
That's cool.
So
So they like
cool.
it's a veteran like concert going family. Like that's
Oh,
a different story. Like letting your kid
bro,
go with just,
bro,
you know.
I'm gonna say this quietly. This is a very veteran family when it comes to concerts. They are still driving the old Chrysler LeBaron.
That's
Mm-hmm.
awesome. That's
Mm-hmm.
awesome.
Yeah, dad showed up, with his black concert T-shirt when he dropped off Iris the one day with the cut off blue jean jacket with the patches all sewn to it. Still,
Oh, he's got his battle vest.
yeah, yeah. When I saw that, uh, he came and talked to me, which was a plus.
Yeah.
And I gave it the up and down just to check. I don't want to be a dick, but I'm gonna look at places. We're all good. We're all good. So he was like he was like, yeah, dude, it'll just be nice to get out to a concert. It's been a long time since we went to concerts and stuff, He's like, we don't get to go often. He goes, but I still rock out in the garage when I'm doing house projects and stuff. And I'm like, all right, cool. You put on your shit because you still love it. I'm down.
Hell yeah, dude.
My kid can go with you. We're good.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. No, I mean I listen, dude. I had a free ticket to go see Metallica, Anthrax, and Suicidal Tendencies at the Summit.
Oh God!
Back in 7th grade, dude.
Nice.
And I was just like, hey, dude, I'm gonna look. Listen, we're gonna. No, you can't go. My dad just didn't like the music, so my dad was like, no, you can't go. And I had that shit, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna take my kids. Like I'm gonna be that dad. Like
yeah,
I'm not
man.
gonna be the one that fucking. I'm not gonna gatekeep just because I don't like it or. And listen, I was the only one in my family that liked that kind of music. You know what I mean? So I was like, whatever. I mean, getting to take Madison to go see Suicidal Tendencies as like my first show and her first show to get to see Suicidal Tendencies, that was insane, dude.
Yeah,
dude. I watched Madison push this dude off, dude. He was trying to creep in and like get. It's just like, whatever, dude. Get away.
Oh,
what you want? She told this dude. She goes, "What you want me to start screaming? You think everybody's gonna believe you? Fuck you. Get away from me."
Yeah. Well, I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about Iris in that boat. She's like 5'9". She'll be wearing her Doc Marten combat boots. Dude, and you got to understand, man. She's had close to 5 years of mat rolling and jiu-jitsu and MMA training because of the other side of her family. She went to that weekly, a couple times a week for on and off for 5 years. So. Listen, and she rolled with the boys, dude. She didn't do girls class or nothing, so she knows what's up.
There shouldn't be in jiu-jitsu. There is no girls. There is no boy. It's learning how to use leverage.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, you should learn how to beat a stronger, bigger opponent by using leverage.
I've watched her do it, so she'll be good. It'll be a shock to somebody.
Like I've got
some elbows.
I've got a buddy of mine that I guess it was about 15 years ago now. And he kind of went all in, like he was always a martial artist guy,
Yeah.
But he was like, okay, well, I'm going to go into this jiu-jitsu thing and just like go in full head. And dude, he's a black belt now, and that's what his job is.
Dude,
he works in Dallas. He anybody that's in Dallas, Renzo Gracie, go see my buddy Pat or Philip.
Nice. So he's doing Gracie school on top of it.
Flip jiu-jitsu. Well, he was Carlos Machado, but they kind of got run out. Him and his kind of the guy that promoted him to black belt. They kind of all had a falling out with the Machados, so they ended up with Renzo Gracie starting a brand new school. But Philip's thing is running the kids programs. So now he's the director of all the kids programs.
Nice.
Dude, he is exactly where he needs to be. You know what I mean? You want to talk about somebody living their freaking dream? Like, dude's exactly where he needs to be. In the best spot,
Dude, I got mad respect for that. You found something you love, you went all in on it, you've worked your way up, you put in your time. Like me coming from baseball world and travel sports, I had a long discussion about it today. I'm like, I am so ready to take all my podcasting equipment and video equipment and just start my own like rant channel on the travel sports bullshit. I see way too many people
Dude,
paying 3-4 grand to have a mom and dad coach who's getting their fees for free. Who, if you're a high school coach, just a high school coach, or even grade school doesn't count around here anymore, but we'll say high school, college, all that. You got to have your CPR training. You got to go through the CDC concussion stuff. You have to put in X amount of training hours, every year to do that. But we got these programs that are charging families 3-4 grand. They're being handed a practice plan that don't understand what drills are and are just winging it, coaching these kids to wear somebody's logo and be part of a program. And these parents, I don't blame them. They're coaching because otherwise their kid couldn't afford to play at that level or at that place. I get it. But I see way too much handoff. I don't see training coming from people that are actually versed in it.
No,
Are they in the building? Sure. Are they out there training the kids and helping at practice? No.
Listen, you want to talk
I'm
to
ready
anybody,
to rant, dude.
Anybody that is like of anybody talking about the U.S. Soccer program and why the U.S. National team will never win anything.
Well, they've all started the last couple weeks.
It's because we're fucking pay to play.
Well, here's the problem. Pay to play used to be fine. But now pay to play isn't about development. It's about getting a goddamn trophy.
No,
it's about getting a goddamn trophy.
You know what?
And in baseball, it's the plastic, or softball, the plastic little rings instead of trophies. To say you got the bling and you won X amount of tournaments, what'd you do for development? Who got better?
Nobody. Like that is.
Show me a college or pro scout that asks a kid, "Yo, how many trophies or how many tournaments did you win when you were 9?"
Nobody gives a shit.
Nobody gives a shit.
Nobody cares how good you were at 9 because everybody's still growing. You could have been the biggest kid, and yeah, you had all of the natural ability, but then everybody else caught up to you, and they were still better because they were playing against you when you were big and you didn't get any better.
Yeah.
So that's where like they're talking about in soccer specifically. The pay to play format is never going to get and keep your best talent because your best talent is going to go to some high school or some private school program that really wants some kid, and they're going to get them in there for free. You know what? And they're going to have that best kid, and that kid's going to go play football or baseball or basketball instead of sticking with soccer, which is what they actually love to play.
Hell yeah, dude.
But
100%. By the way, dude, I'm going to open this up for some people. Some others want to jump in.
Dude,
we can still talk about what we're talking about. What we talked about, everything. Anybody wants to jump in with us, feel free.
Well, let's go over it because we could do a couple more people.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey guys, listen. Store is back up. Okay?
Yep. Uncommon Valors are still available.
You can now search Battalion Cigars in Google. It's like the 9th or 10th search. It's there. So
we're moving up weekly.
We're getting better. But if you search it and you scroll down, you can find Battalion Cigars that way. Easiest way still is www.battalionscigars.com.
Yeah.
The store is back up. So anybody that wants to purchase Valors that didn't get a chance to, now's your chance. Merch is out there.
Yep. The Clusterfuck group is available. That is our private group that'll get you access to our limited edition cigars. It's also going to get you access to the vault once a year right now. It'd probably be 2 times a year as we get going and have more stuff.
I bet. Or once a quarter to do it, something like that. Whatever.
But
depends on the number
the
of
first
folks,
time
right?
it will be open, we already have 4 collaboration sticks with other places that if you're not part of those specific groups, you're never going to see unless you're part of the Clusterfuck group. And that's so you'll have access to 4 Battalion sticks that are going to different groups that are blended for them, made and banded for them. that'll be there. We've got the LE stick already blended. That'll be coming out for you guys. We have clusterfuck only merchandise that you'll be able to get that nobody else in Battalion will be able to get. When you get in, it is a 365-day membership. It is not auto renewing. You will get a reminder with a link specific to you if memberships are full, because we're only having 100 members total. We're not going above it. Once the 100's done, we're not going above it. Somebody's got to leave for you to get in. So no auto renewal, because we don't want to deal with that. Because we've watched people have bad experiences the last couple of years getting renewed for stuff when they didn't want to, or saying they didn't want to and getting renewed. So you don't have to worry about that. Everything will come to you directly.
Now until the end of the month, it's $50 off.
Mm-hmm.
Be an early adopter. Save yourself $50.
Yeah. You know, you get a welcome package that's going to be coming to you with merch. You know, there's lots of cool stuff. Monthly herps. There's going to be behind the scenes stuff. We have barrel picks that will be for the group only. We already have the first one lined up. You will also have the ability to put your name in for a drawing to be able to come on those single barrel picks with us when we do them.
Help facilitate. Yep.
We've also talked about when we do future blends and stuff, having spots where people can sign up for that, and you'll be part of the herp group.
Yep. Be a part of the blend selection group. So like that's
for regular releases or LEs. So there's a lot of cool behind the scenes stuff because we want to make it really interactive. We don't want it to just be something that like, hey, come watch a private stream with us shooting the shit. We want to make it like worth your while. We
want to make it feel like you're actually a part of this thing, and we're going to do everything that we can to be inclusive, to offer inclusive activities. And that's, and listen, that also means that if you guys have a great freaking idea, let us know.
Yeah.
You guys really have something like you know what? If we didn't see it, you saw a group do something that was really cool and we could copy it, let's do it, man. Cause
yeah. You have ideas for specific merch products and stuff. We're all ears, man. We want this to be an inclusive group where, you're part of it. Your voices are heard. So that's important to us.
Yeah. Very, very important. It's something that we have seen as we have been part of other groups, and they've grown and grown and grown and grown. And that the power of your voice gets drowned out by, the masses.
Right.
And that's why we're limiting it to 100 folks.
Right. Especially with groups, when it comes to the Patreons and stuff where people just keep on adding new levels and stuff. We're not doing that, man. 100's it.
There's one level. Everybody's the same level.
Yep. You're all going to have the same opportunities when there's drawings for stuff. It's your shot out of 100.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean all everybody's going to put in for it based on the dates that we say are available.
Yeah. So, I mean, it could be you against 3 or 4 other people. And you know what? We're taking 3. So only one person gets left out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can be that kind of a situation. So we're just super excited to be able to put this out there, and we're gonna do everything in our power to make this the premier group to be in, because
yeah, he's in Dallas. He's in Dallas putting in those work hours, man.
Yeah, he's earning his paycheck.
That's right.
Oh man, I actually finally feel
slumming it at barbecue joints from what I see.
Well, yeah, because Ohio ain't got good barbecue spots. Come on, man.
Well, he's gonna tell you different, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah. When you live in one of the major areas, that they call it's a style. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
There's a different level of barbecue. Come on.
Oh, 100%. 100%. The beauty of all those places.
Even the average ones are still good. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, the average ones are better than any of your chain ones you're going to get in the rest of the country that say they're Texas style. Come on now.
Dude, I did a brisket on Labor Day, and I did something that I kind of tried something out. Right. It took a little bit longer, and I was fighting the coals on the Weber, so I just said screw it. I'm just gonna wrap it and throw it in the oven, 250, and just let it go to 210, and then what I did was I just shut off the oven and
Okay.
I let it sit in there and just cool down.
Okay.
Instead of taking it out, putting it in like a cooler, I just
Hmm.
left it in the oven on a tray. I
Okay.
left it in there for like 4 or 5 hours. Dude, that was one of the most tender briskets I've fixed in a long ass time. And I'm like, okay. So really holding it at that, that 210 temp. That's really what you gotta bring it up slowly, get to like 170, and
Yep.
then you gotta slowly bring that up to, about 210, and then let it sit. And then just let it sit. And so I turned it off and I just let it sit, and I was like, wow. Now I didn't get the bark that I wanted when I had it on the grill. Now I wasn't using a bunch of wood chips or anything. I wasn't really trying. I
Right.
just had some cheap hickory, using the snake method, and was like,
Yeah.
whatever. I was gonna get what I got. You know what I'm saying? Which smoke wise, honestly, wasn't bad. Didn't have the bark, of course, but
dude,
but
I
but
did an
but when it but
offshoot
when
on a barbecue.
but when it came to freaking being tender as hell, it's cutting it with a fork, man.
Well, I'll give you the offshoot I did recently. I should have taken pictures of this. They were absolutely amazing, and it was. I only did a small run. I only made 4 of them just to see how it would go. So I did an offshoot of the Texas Twinkie. So
Okay.
I made my own fresh jalapenos. I stuffed them so they were stuffed with cream cheese, sharp cheddar, and
Yeah.
bacon. Bacon chopped up that was already done.
Okay.
Stuffed with that. Then I wrapped them in the brisket I had already made. And
Oh.
then I wrapped it in the bacon and
Ooh.
smoked it that way.
And then just brought it up just to melt the cream cheese, and oh, dude,
Dude,
that's
dude. That
because then you also get that beef flavor. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
Like you get that extra little bit of beef, because honestly, that's the thing that bothers me most about those things is they're like, okay, well, if you don't use a thick enough piece of bacon, it just it, it just doesn't come out right. You need that thicker cut of bacon to stand up and render the fat. You know what I mean? Uh
Oh, dude, when that bacon is melting into the brisket that's already been smoked, plus getting that second level of smoke on the
yeah, and
bacon.
honestly, if you had a really good tender piece, you could use a piece of the lean part, and you're not like adding fat on fat, because then
No,
it's too
no,
much.
and that's
You know
what I
what I
did.
mean?
That's what I did, dude. It was glorious. It was
Awesome.
glorious. 2 of them was a meal.
Yeah,
It was
that's
probably
all.
even too much at that because it was so rich and so good.
Oh yeah, I bet. But probably that cut up bacon, the chopped up bacon mixed in with the cream cheese though, and the filling.
Mm-hmm.
I bet a sharp cheddar was good in that though, because
Well,
you needed
dude,
something that would
it was a
stand out.
12-year-old sharp cheddar from here in Wisconsin from Hooks. That's when it gets that nice the crystals in
Yeah,
it. Yeah, there was layers of flavor in there, dude. It was fun.
that's
It was
awesome,
fun. It was one of those screw it. It's football Sunday, for the first time. I've got this stuff. I'm just why not? I've got a couple sitting
man.
here. The jalapenos were fresh from the farmers market.
I will tell you this: I am super excited for freaking football season this year. I have not. I
Yo,
have.
yo, the Bears versus the Texans this weekend. Watch out.
That's the home opener too. That's Sunday night. That's Sunday night football.
Mm-hmm.
It's a home opener for the Texans. Um, Listen, man, I'm just excited to. They're like, I feel like the Texans are actually in a decent spot. like that I
Yeah,
can root
man.
for them. Like
I
they
think
don't
you
have a
guys really are. And,
they don't
I
have a
told you last
moron.
year. I told you last year I was impressed with CJ Stroud and his maturity. I was impressed with D'Amico Ryans and thought you guys stole the coach that everybody should have wanted. I think you really did.
Oh,
I know people were scared of him because he came from the Belichick world, and everyone that's come
listen.
from there has been a huge failure. Thank you, Josh McDaniels, for screwing the Belichick tree.
Well, dude, listen, man. You know, D'Amico also had history in Houston, and I think being able to get the city to rally around you and show
Oh yeah, dude.
support. You know what I mean? Because like
Think, dude.
I mean,
Think about the fact.
O'Brien ruined the fan base's support.
Yeah. Well,
D'Amico in a single season brought that shit back because people were like, "Okay, you're not a fucking moron." And when at the beginning of the year, yeah, there were a couple of games there at the very front of the season. Listen, they didn't look the greatest, but they were finding their legs. And when Tank, what's up, Dustin? How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. Thought I'd since I somehow managed to goof off for like 4 hours instead of going to the gym. It's drinking time now.
Well, I mean, listen, dude, I put in a fucking 13-hour day, so it was work day 7, and I was busy doing shit all day long up until we just about went live, and I was like, I think I'm gonna be late, Chris. I think I might be late, and I was somehow able to freaking show up on time, man. So I
Yeah.
literally didn't even get that like break in between where you kind of like sit down on the couch and you just kind of go, oh, okay, work's done. All right,
I'm not gonna lie. I got everything ready to go to come outside here. I'm like, ooh, I got 40 minutes. I went and laid on the couch. It was my first quiet time of the day.
it's hard to see. But
Hold on.
It's a Cadenheads bottle. I know that. Oh, something Highland.
Hold on.
A Highland distillery.
37 here.
37. Oh, what, dude? Do we know which Highland distillery it is?
Whichever one decided to let Dustin flex.
Well, I went to
a party last Saturday night.
Bourbon was like, hey, they're doing a Party Source pick of Eagle Rare. And I was like, man, I've been trying to avoid Party Source because I know they've got a bunch of sales going. And, of course, I got there and I saw this $600 off.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, oh, fuck, I can't let that just sit there. It's Glenmorangie.
That's really dark for Glenmorangie.
Nice, dude. A 37 year?
Yeah. That's really dark.
Ex-bourbon, too.
There's a pick.
Oh, my gosh.
There's a Glenmorangie pick at Binny's that's a 15 year that's dark like that. That's like a 62 ABV.
Yeah, this is 46. Now, they did 2 bottles of this. One was released at the Cadenhead gift shop exclusively, and then this one's the one that went out to the public. The Cadenheads was cast strength. It was at 46.1.
Nice.
So this probably is basically cast strength, but you never know.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
But yeah, they had a ton of stuff on sale there from what I've heard, and I just basically was like, nah, I'm not going deeper into the store. I'm not looking.
I'm not trying to.
I would have walked out of like 7 $40 bottles. I would have had to like start sending texts to Ben and other people. Hey, you want to pick these up? I would have walked out of there with $4,000 on my credit card.
Oh,
possibly. Now, I mean, it's possible there wasn't anything else there.
That's awesome, man. Because you know how much I like ex-bourbon. So, like, that's a 37 year. Is it a refill, or do you know if it's a refill or if it's a first fill? It just says ex-bourbon.
It doesn't say anything on the bottle, but what I've read, it was ex-bourbon. They really didn't say first fill or not.
It's probably got to be like an actual refill barrel to go 37 years in the same barrel.
I mean, the first fill bourbon barrel can go that long. So, because I mean, there's not First fill bourbon's not going to give off any off notes. It's just the extra vanillas. I mean, it's already a reused barrel.
Yeah, but sometimes there's still tannins there that it can pull off. So
depending on how
sometimes you
old,
pull out all the vanilla and leave the tannins when you go with like next. Like I don't know. Yeah, they didn't really say anything. I can tell you this: I poured this and the Eagle Rare next to each other, and I wasn't really sure which was which.
Oh,
that's awesome. That's
like this,
awesome, man.
This has got a hell of a bourbon nose.
Oh, I bet.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's Scotch notes here for sure, but like I was going back and forth, and I'd like, especially like I had it sitting for like 40 minutes. I was waiting for Mike to call me. Mike was like, "All right, I'll call you in an hour," and I was like, "It's already going to be open by then." But so I went and hit the Eagle Rare pretty hard last night. As you can see, I had about 4 pours out of that one. Really good Eagle Rare. Which is good because my last couple Eagle Rare picks have been very.
I've had a couple iffy ones. I've stopped,
mediocre.
I've stopped going after them, like making the drive to go get one when people have been releasing them. If it ain't close, I'm not driving anymore.
Yeah,
I'm not driving for anything. I'll be honest. I ain't driving for shit. That's something I used to, and I would consider it. But like you said, the last two I got have been really flat. Like almost like a flat cola.
Yeah. Party Source is close, except they released this at 6 p.m., which that means it's an hour drive for me almost. It's 20 minutes if it's 8 o'clock, you know?
Yeah, I get it. Totally. I totally understand. That's like the difference of driving in on Monday, which is like 45 minutes, which is like normal, and then Tuesday it's an hour and 15.
Ooh.
It sucks, dude. You know, but nobody has to go in on hybrid schedules really on Monday.
Right.
So you know, I'm like, well, that's actually kind of a good thing, you know. But then Tuesday, it's like, oh, well, okay, I know it's going to take me freaking an extra 30 minutes to get in.
Yeah, there is no way if I had a hybrid schedule, I would work Mondays in the office.
Well, I don't have a choice. Our building in one of the storms earlier this year had 900 windows that were destroyed, and our big, the old Enron building, the old glass Enron building. If anybody remembers anything about like them, you know, posting about the buildings that Enron was in, so 900 windows. So they had to move everybody out of that building, a lot of people out of that building. So now I share an office with a lady in revenue, and I come in Monday and Tuesday, and she comes in Wednesday, Thursday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's the craziest thing. I still have an office, and I go there 4 times a year.
Well, I mean, you know,
such a waste of space.
Well, I mean, before we used to have, you know, everybody had an office, you know, but
yeah,
I will say that I think they knew that they were going to move. I think that they knew that they were going to move to Houston and just move everything to Houston, which is why they only signed a 5-year lease on that building in San Ramon whenever they moved everybody out of the complex. Because it's all like hotel space. You have to sign up for a spot, and you know it's hell if you got to find a fucking room to take a call in, you know, which is just annoying, you know, because who wants to take a call on basically like a trader's floor? If anybody's ever worked on anything like a trader's floor, it's just loud.
Yeah,
that was my second job, but about 2 years. It was open office concept, and I mean, our CEO was insistent on that's how the world should be. And then he went and had our like IT guy find him like some $3,000 pair of Bose headsets that were completely noise canceling for calls. And by the way, he would walk laps around the building while he took calls with everybody else working. And he's got these things on where you can't hear anybody around him.
And you're like, dude, shut up.
I used to I'd be on a call and I'd literally see in the background. I'd see our CEO walking in circles. I'd see our head of business development sales. That dude was just walking around talking. and like all of our like senior management staff was like behind everybody, and they had their standing desks. And then there was our COO, who was also our /CFO, sitting down, his desk normal, and he's just going away on spreadsheets and stuff. Everybody else back there is standing, walking around. Oh, it was hilarious.
I'm not like, you know, we have standing desks, and I don't use that shit. I don't like to stand up and like work like that.
I would do all calls standing if I were doing it, because I don't do much. I actually just kind of pace around here when I'm on calls.
I don't take calls that often, you know. So
like every day I've got a half-hour call with our management team, and I get about 1,200 to 1,500 steps every day for that call. And then when I have my team call every day, that goes for about half an hour. And some days we're doing screen share and we're fixing problems. But some days it's just me giving an update on what happened on the management call.
Yeah.
Follow up on a couple email topics, and they just ask a few questions, give me heads up on where they're at. So I get another 1,000 steps or so.
Yeah, you know, I will say that I am happy. I am happy as a clam to be an individual contributor again, and not have to deal with, you know, doing performance reviews and that sort of shit.
Yeah, if I could get the same money and switch back, I would.
You know, listen. My money didn't change, so.
In fact, I'd actually even be willing to. I'd be willing to work more hours and work harder. I actually kind of miss the individual contributor stuff. Like, I miss spreadsheets.
Oh, dude. Yes and no. It depends, you know. Did you design it, or is it somebody else's, you know, thought, and you got to kind of use it? So
I rebuilt every spreadsheet we had in the department.
Well, I don't have that much initiative. I'll just figure out how to use it and how to.
I didn't like them the way that they bothered me.
Well,
it was basically if I owned it at any point, it got redone.
Well, I will say that, like, I came up with a system where I literally, you know, like tomorrow I've got to do these tax reports, and I literally just drop shit into a freaking spreadsheet. I've already got the tie outs freaking built. They just drop in as long as things didn't move up or down, you know, and I just got to go in and minorly change a formula. As long as that, I'm happy, dude. I do my tie out in like 10 minutes. I mean, hey, you know.
Yeah. But that's always my rule: is I want everything automated on the spreadsheet. If I have to change a formula or mess with something, I need to know why. What changed?
Well, the thing is I don't have control over what the tax software does. So when I drop that report out, it's sometimes there are extra lines because the tax department went in and made some entries and it added a line or two.
Well, you got to clean the data before you drop it.
But dude, you know what? I just drop it in and I just go and say point to there, and then if it falls off, it falls off. It takes me. It's minutes, dude. It's not like
if it works. That's where mistakes happen on some of these things. That's my big thing. It's like
the thing is that it's so easy and repeatable that I'm like, you know, everybody's like, well, how do you get done so fast? And I'm like, well, number one, I did want to manually have to go back and visually go, this number ties to this number. If you're doing that still, then you got a problem.
I inherited a spreadsheet where I watched somebody literally change the formulas for every line every single day.
Why would you need to change the formulas every day?
Because there was like a thing, like it literally had like text that on a VLOOKUP that came in that said, if debit balance, then this. If credit balance, this. And they would go manually change it every day. And
instead of writing a formula that was
just did what the text said.
Yeah.
So like literally the first time I had that report, I changed that. The girl looking at it goes, "Oh, so you made a couple changes?" I was like, "Yeah, it should save you a few minutes." She's like, "Yeah, it's easy." She's like, "How long did that take?" 30 seconds.
Yeah. Do you know how to drag formulas down?
All I had to do was write an if statement. Like it was that was the complexity here. Is I had to write one if.
That's like the easiest thing to fucking do. Like,
If positive this, if negative that. That's all I had to do.
If this greater than 0, if that not, I mean, it's not even. You don't even have to write two value statements. It's just write one. If this, do this. If not, do this.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's. But yeah,
I just remember looking at it going, "This is real."
And people are like, it takes me 4 hours, and you're like, it took 10 minutes. It took 10 minutes to do this whole process.
Oh yeah.
4 hours. Yeah.
Oh, we had one guy on like another team. He gave one of his reports over to us, and like I looked at it like one time, you know, and like one of the analysts on my team was looking at it, and he's like, "There's nothing automated. He's just typing numbers into a spreadsheet. The whole thing."
God, no.
Like he's summing them over on this tab, and then he's typing the number in on the other tab.
Oh my God.
And I was like, yeah, that's terrifying.
I mean, the amount of errors that just invites, you know, I mean, from a just.
Well, how about this? I mean, the cheapest analyst you're going to hire is making 60 these days, probably 70K.
Yeah.
And they're that inefficient. Like that's a decent amount of money. I know it's not like a ton, but that's more than the average person makes.
Do you realize that like when I got bumped up to like 75, I was like, holy shit, this is like awesome, because I mean I started at fucking 50.
Oh, bro, I got out of college and I took a $10 an hour job in 2008. It took me.
I was 09.
You fucking youngsters.
It was 55 grand. Well,
it took me 5 years to get to 40K.
Hold on. I'm not a youngster. I just was on the 10-year plan to get out of college.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Keep on spreadsheeting.
Yeah, dude. So you know,
I mean, it took me 10 years to get to 50K. Or no, it took me. No, sorry, it took me 6 years to get to 50K. And then in the next 5 years, I doubled that.
Yeah, I mean, it took me a bit. It took me a little longer to get to there, but when I did, you know,
I look back and honest to God, I was doing better and harder work when I was making 50 than I am now.
Oh shit, dude! I mean, I look at. I'm not going to complain. Okay, I'm not going to complain. I mean, listen, I work. I mean, I really work probably a week out of the year or a week out of the month.
Sounds about right.
And I mean that I really work.
I work a week out of the year.
And then you know, the rest of the time I'm like, okay, whatever. And I look at these folks, you know, listen. Chevron is really bad about moving people around like every 2 years. And luckily that's changing because they started to realize that they were losing knowledge transfer, because people were getting into jobs and they were just basically performing, but they were never actually really understanding what they were doing, and they just went somewhere else.
Yeah, 2 years is too fast. 3 years is pretty good, I think, if you're at the start of your career. But as you start to advance, it's got to even be slower.
Well, the problem was is I showed up, you know, and you know, I mean,
the problem was you showing up.
No, okay. Well, I showed up, and I was managing, you know, the fixed assets for, you know, an entire company for the global process, right? I mean, I was managing all the international stuff, all the domestic stuff. I was, you know, I was involved with, you know, the reserves group putting in the depreciation rates. I was calculating AROs for, you know, for the abandonment stuff. You know, I was doing all of this, and now I get in here and they're like, "Oh, well, you just got to do this," and I'm like, "Well, what else do I need to be doing?" And it's like, "Well, this is what you do," and I'm like, "This is all I do?" I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, I've been lucky. I've gotten to basically just delegate all my work to my analysts, but unfortunately, I think we got a guy leaving one of the one of the other managers is moving into another role outside of the department, and I think one of my guys is getting tapped on the shoulder to move up. Great for him, but
Well,
now we're gonna have to
also
teach
good.
a new analyst.
Well, but that's also good that you train you, but you've got to prepare for that stuff. Like that's normal. That's normal movement, right?
Yeah, no, it's I've been spoiled the last 2 years because I've got one analyst who's like 7 years in, and the other one's is 4. Like,
oh, dude,
you're not supposed to have guys that senior.
When you get those type of folks,
and they're both high performing. Like,
dude, like so Noble got bought by Chevron, and going through, we had to go through and like decide who we were going to keep. And I had a guy that had started a couple years before, and listen, dude, he rocked that year, dude. Like, I mean, like his first year was a little rocky just because he was getting under his feet, but his second year, dude, he knocked shit out of the park for what he was understanding. He was taking on projects, he was fixing problems.
And I recommended one of my guys to get the job that came available, which, by the way, is actually above me in pay grade. I recommended him over me, and then I recommend the guy we're going to bump up to management because he was the best choice of what we had. It's not that I didn't want that; it's just sucks for me.
Well,
I've done nothing to try to help get them to move up and advance their careers. It's just I'm not stupid. I know it's going to suck for me. That's why you do it, and you go, "Fuck."
I will say that we had a bunch of change in management this last cycle, and I was so happy. Like, I was worried at first because my senior manager changed and my team lead changed, and I was like, okay, what's this gonna mean? What I got was a guy that's like really good at like the soft skills. You know what I mean? Like dealing with people and formulating things in a way to get people to to do what we need them to do. And I'm just like, no, you should do X. And he can come at it with the persuasive way to do it. You know what I'm saying? So like I look at, like, I'm so happy that I've got the manager that I've got, because he helps me do those things better, and he helps me see those things as value. But at the same time, he knows that he's got me, and I'm the guy that like knows shit, and so he knows that he can come to me. He's got something, and it's like, dude, I don't really, what's going on here? Explain it to me, and I can explain him, in business terms, what's actually going on. Where I have people that work on our team and have been on the team longer than I have, and they can't tell you what we're doing. They can tell you what they're doing. Like I
take column B, and I take, and then I multiply it by the factor.
What does that represent, and why are we actually doing it? You know what I mean? Like I can, and that's what, really, that's the benefit of somebody coming from the finance world versus somebody coming up through the accounting world. They have transitioned all of these accounting jobs to BA and to Manila, and they lost really a lot of what actually moves the company forward. Now, those people who had those accounting skills have really moved up and have gotten a lot higher, but they're not in an individual contributor role anymore, and they're just a bunch of finance folks. And they don't know what the hell is going on.
Yeah, anybody who spends more than like 5 years in accounting really can't transition to finance because they don't know how to talk to people.
It's hard. It is very hard.
Because an accounting discussion where you're bitching and moaning about how to prepare for an audit to avoid FASB Rule 92167,
or when your internal audit team is a bunch of finance folks, and they come at you and they're like, you failed because of this. And you're like, okay, I forgot to fucking do something. Whatever. That's fine. Well, fill out this QDR and how we're going to do this. And I'm like, and this lady came back to me, and we had this discussion this week. And Well, actually, it started last week, and I was like, no, please read the statement. The statement is not asking for what you're asking for. I'm not going to give you I'm not going to give you something on this that it's not asking for. And the lady was like, well, I kind of see it from your point, but I also see it from their point. Basically, she didn't fucking understand. So we had this whole meeting, and I'm sitting there talking to the lady who actually used to run our group, who has my team leads position. And she was like, oh, well, it means this. And I was like, no, you're talking about exposure. That was the exposure if I had done nothing. What I did was not nothing. What I did was I just ran the month-end report at basically the wrong treasury rates. So really the exposure is the difference in those rates. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, so that exposure was 50 grand. And she's like, well, how'd you come up with that? Well, I said, I went back into the test system and I reran it using the correct rates. And then I compared the two reports. She's like, oh, well, if you had just said that, I would have agreed with you. And I was like, no, you weren't. You were coming at me asking for the whole freaking 400 million the exposure, because that's what's recalculating. And I was like, that's not actually the exposure. The exposure is the amount that it was going to book, which was $5 million.
Hey,
which
I spent, one of my guys had like this email chain going with one of our finance managers in Argentina. So he called me and I walked him through a couple things, and I'm just trying to stay off it and let him do it. My belief is to let them run all the emails and do all that stuff. About the fourth one comes through and I read it, and I sent him a text of Jim Belushi chugging the Jack Daniels. And he goes, what? And I said, I'm taking over. Just had to get a few drinks in before I responded.
So YouTube just rejected my next comment. I was making fun comments. That plane flew over, and I said, sorry, B-2 bomber flying over, for those of us who don't know anything about what's being talked about. It just said, YouTube rejected your comment. That usually means they think it's spam.
Man, let me go grab another cigar. I'll be right back, John.
There's something, I almost feel like I poured the wrong whiskey. I almost want to go back and rewatch. This doesn't taste like what I'm expecting it to taste like.
Well, you poured that 37-year-old, I hope.
That's what I thought I did, but
I
feel like, well, I do have another Cadenheads like right next to it. So I'm wondering if I poured the other Cadenheads. I'm really hoping I did.
Well, I hope so too. After I know you paid a good $1 for that one.
Yeah. It was $400, but better than the $1,000 retail they were asking.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tolerable price
for 37 years. Yeah.
It's a very tolerable price, at least in my consideration.
I mean, these days you don't see anything close to that price. I mean, maybe we'll see it again, but that's pretty good price these days.
I think there's a chance of it. I think, we talked earlier, I think we still have to see some of this, crazy secondary insta hype go away. Like we were talking about that 70th anniversary, that is the largest release that Turkey is ever doing for an LE, and guys going batshit crazy and paying $150 for them today when they're $49.99. Like, come on, man, come on.
I think it's going to start though with stuff like this going on sale,
right?
Because this is the kind of stuff that never sold super fast anyway, but the prices kept going up.
Well, right, but you're right. We're starting to see it go down. It's just funny seeing some
like the Dixon Deadman stuff at party stores. Ben was sending me notes. They had the tribute or whatever it was for like $40, $30.
Yeah.
Because they're just not selling it.
Dude, all of them here are on sale for less than half price. And, I see him doing promo pictures for his sneaker release coming out. And it's like, dude, all your stuff's still on shelves. I know you got to get stuff moving, but you got to create some hype for what's already there. I mean, and that's everybody across the board. You know, Dixon kind of checked out. You haven't seen him posting anything like he used to. You haven't seen him around like he used to. There's a lot of
the
brands
problem
that
is
are that
his
way.
whiskey's just not that good.
Yeah.
It's decent whiskey, but it's
4-year-old stuff, man. It's 4 to 5-year-old stuff. Come on.
yeah, and he's charging $100 for it. It's just not worth it.
No.
And it's he's running into the same issue.
It's Castle and Key 4 and 5-year-old stuff. Come on.
Yeah, with double oaking going on.
You know.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's stuff like that that's got to first hit the wall. You know, that's your first indication.
Cheers to the Aussies. Oi, oi, oi. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you haven't burnt down Vegas yet. I haven't seen any reports of that, so you're doing good. You're doing good. Let's keep it that way.
Bottle of 80-year Macallan somehow disappears from Biagio.
Right?
Australians.
I have a feeling they could be involved with that.
Yeah.
What?
Australian woman passes out drunk.
80-year-old Macallan went missing?
No, Chris Tats is in Vegas.
Tats is in Vegas.
Drinking with Anthony and ASMR, so. Oh, and Adam. I mean, let's be honest. We know Adam's butt chugging that Macallan.
Since we got
I'll be right back. I killed my lighter somehow, and I just refilled it.
Since we got Dustin here, dude, I went and grabbed an oldie but a goodie.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. That's one you got there.
The O2.
O2, yeah, you were a big fan of the O2.
I like the O3 too, but the O3's got a little more peat influence, but this one I think is a little more balanced.
And there's a new 14-year they just released. It's a single cask that they claim to have run just after the peat week was run. So it's supposed to have carried over a little bit of peat. I'm really interested.
Absolutely.
And it's not I'm expecting to see them around they're about $90 in the UK, so it's not terrible.
That's not terrible.
14-year, 48, whatever. That's not terrible.
Shit.
But yeah, I'm going back and forth with these freaking people in Argentina, and I finally discovered the reason why we're having all this confusion is because
Zach got a present? I didn't know Zach got a present. No. Zach doesn't know about his present, Chris. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but it turned out the whole thing was the bond had a cash payout, and apparently they never received the cash, so they're trying to market that cash. And I'm like,
oh.
And I'm like, but it's sitting in your cash clearing account. You should be running revaluations on your cash clearing accounts.
Yeah.
Apparently they're not.
But that's you talking to a non-accounting person.
No, it's me talking to the finance manager.
That's the problem. Is those guys talk to you like they know everything?
No, the problem is she doesn't speak English. That's part of it.
Yeah, I have those issues.
What am I walking into? Somebody don't speak English?
God! Then finally the controller for the region gets on there, and it's like, we need to account for this, and I'm like, it's sitting in this account. That account should be revalued.
No whiskey talk.
Whiskey talk is he just poured some freaking phenomenal Balvenie 14-year-old week of peat.
The first one. This was the first one, wasn't it? O2 was the first one, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. That is correct.
This is one of the few bottles where I actually kept the 10, just because it was like it had been stuck to the back and it got mangled, it's got creases in it. It doesn't look good, and I'm like, you know what? You survived, man. You know what? You deserve to be held on to.
Well, if you ever move, man, those tubes and stuff come really in handy because they make your packing a lot less risky.
That is true, but I got rid of them all because they took up so much space on the shelf that I could get so many more bottles onto the shelf without them, because I was one of those people that I loved having the tube. I liked the packaging, you know.
I mean, like, how do you throw
Zach,
away
we all
something
know
like
you
that,
love
you
the
know?
tube, dude. We
Hey,
know you love the tube.
Dustin, I have a question for you. What do you think about the new Elements series?
So I only had a sample of the first one. Mike and I did a quick review. I can't get behind the price. Good whiskey, but
Well, okay.
I can't get behind that price at that point.
I get it. It was $130, okay? But Ardbeg typically puts out
Whew.
LE releases at that price point. So
I'm never going to buy another Ardbeg LE again.
I agree with that statement. But I will say that even though at that price, that Lefroy was still better than majority of the Ardbegs that I've had at that price.
Probably true, but that's largely because they've been putting out shit lately. That's the problem. Is like Ardbeg keeps putting out shit. So
yes.
I myself did my own version of a Kentucky Tennessee blend.
Ooh.
But I replaced the Tennessee with a not normal Tennessee in here. I went with the Jack Daniel's barrel strength of 138 proof.
Ooh.
With a nice Russell's Reserve that is an 11-year here. And a 14-ish year Elijah Craig.
Awesome.
It has a very nice nose right now.
Yeah, I bet. I don't know if the Russells is going to add a lot to that.
Well, I had a little Russells left in the glass, and everything else was at the end, and I might as well pour the rest of the Russells in because this is about dead.
Oh my goodness!
And then I don't have to carry anything else inside.
That's fair then.
Those other two bottles when I went inside were on the kill shelf, and I'm like, yeah, let's kill these. There's no reason for them to have less, right about a pour or less than a pour in them.
All right, I gotta figure out if this is I poured the wrong bottle.
That is still one of my most favorite Balvenis ever. It's amazing how good Balvenie is when it's peated.
Zachary, what are you smoking, buddy?
Dude, I went inside and I grabbed an Aganorsa Rare Leaf Fusion.
Oh, nice.
So this is the Fusion series. So this used the wrapper from the Reserve Leaf with the binder. Did you pour the wrong one?
I poured the wrong whiskey earlier. I'm sitting here going, my palate is messed up, or my glass was dirty. I'm like, something is so wrong here.
Chris knows Zach doesn't know yet.
Well, I don't want to know. I want it to be a surprise.
It will be.
Oh yeah, this is like the most mellowed bourbon you've ever had.
Really?
Yeah,
bro. See what happens. You guys talk spreadsheets, and you're pouring the wrong shit.
He poured the wrong shit before he ever got on here.
Hey, no, he was on here.
Nah, I poured it on here, but
I'm holding him to it.
But yeah, like imagine you get like the most
so good.
Awesome bourbon nose, but instead of having that little bit of bite that like coming from a corn in a pot still, not a pot still, but a column still does, none of that's there because you've got this beauty malt. And at 37 years, it's like a 12-year-old bourbon.
That's hilarious.
And then you start getting these nice fruits that you sometimes get in bourbons, but like, it's just like dusty, antique attic wood and green apples. I don't know why you brought green apples upstairs, but you did.
Well,
a little bit of leather, a little bit of
that green apple note is something that like you get in the standard Glenmorangie. So
yeah, the 10-year-old has a little of it,
Hey, will you go around?
Oh, Ernie time.
Go around. You can come here.
So Zach,
what's up, buddy?
After almost 3 months, this is actually decent now.
Oh, it happens that way, man. Honestly, like what I want you to understand is I want you to remember the very first time you smoked that cigar,
Oh
and
yeah.
the next time you get the similar experience, you'll know to put those cigars away.
Oh, with these guys, if I got another one, I'd definitely put them away, and I
What's
wouldn't
up,
touch them
buddy?
for months now.
How are
Just
you?
the comparison from what they were
Is
when we first had them, and then when we tried a month later to where they're at now. It's my last one because they just became a
dude,
burner cigar I didn't
this
care about.
guy, I had to start feeding him freaking 2 cups of food, like 4 cups of food a day, dude. This new freaking food that he's on is starting to make him too thin.
Yeah.
So he needs a little more food, man.
He looks happy though.
But he's lean, dude. He's lean. So I told you
He's on that damn vegan diet, bro.
he is on the vegan diet, but you know what? His skin shit is fucking clearing up, so he'll stay a vegan, and we will keep him off of all the animal products, and But he got out, dude. He got out last weekend, and this guy got out. Luckily, he was wearing his Halloween T-shirt, and he got out and he ran 2 streets over and about halfway down the street. And when Sarah got over there was a mom with her little daughter, and the daughter was kind of scared of him. She's like, daughter goes, I don't know about that dog, Mom. And the mom goes, listen, he's wearing a T-shirt. I think he's okay.
Yeah, they're usually not too aggressive when they wear T-shirts.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like he is, he is probably the most, gnarled, old looking guy, but you know what, man?
No, he's a good boy, dude.
It's my dude, man. Like, it's my dude,
He honestly looks so much more chill, too. Since you've changed foods and stuff, he's like just chill and wants to hang, dude. He's not as wired and ornery.
Well,
because he would get ornery with you and like push you and go after you.
Well, he I haven't been letting him come outside. He was rolling around and shit, and I was just trying to eliminate like environmental factors. You know what I mean?
Right.
That like we're possibly causing some of the issues.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, dude, you're looking a little bit better. You can come out and chill out and hang out, and that's all he wants to do. He just wants to be wherever I am. So you're just a good boy, ain't you, Ernie? Aren't you? A good boy.
Dude, I laugh. I gave this thing props. Now it wants to go out again like they were going out.
Really?
Yeah.
Even with proper humidity and everything, dude, you may have a stem situation.
I might. We'll see. We'll see. I'll get the light all the way through. I'll torch this sucker. It can't be a stem situation like that one the other night, though.
Oh, not 6, right?
No, not 6 full-size stems coming out.
Oh yeah. You just can't get these flavors without age.
There's something to be said about really old whiskey that you just can't.
You can't. And that's the think about that. Think about that. That's the shit we learn over time. We go through the space of buying everything, and we start to realize the stuff we really like is not quote unquote the harder stuff to get, because like Dustin's saying, these are sitting on shelves. You just got to be willing to pay the price.
Well,
but if you get the opportunity to try something like this, okay? So he's talking about a bottle that's on sale now for $400 at 37 years old, which
$10 a year.
Which is what, like 0.1 or 0.2 off cast strength, correct?
Probably somewhere in that ballpark, yeah, likely.
Okay. So you think about, you're getting literally a cast strength 37-year product for $400, or I could go buy 6 or 7 iffy bottles because they're the new trendy thing everybody's talking about.
Yeah.
I'm so far past that point myself with all the shit I have. Like, unless it's a barrel pick anymore, I'm generally not buying anything. Like, and it's barrel picks. I'm not joking. It's something I've picked or 3 other people have picked that I really have faith in. Okay, and that's it. Like, I have not really brought anything in the house. I did get the new disco. I got a sample of it. It was awesome. I've got it coming. Like, I love the 11. I know this 12 is gonna bang. Like I said, I tried it. It's awesome. Excited for that. But otherwise, that's been the biggest purchase I've made all year, other than 2 barrel picks I was a part of,
Yeah,
and
I mean,
one other barrel pick that a group did that I'm
I
part
bought
of.
a bit
that
more. I mean,
trust.
I got the Russell's 15.
well, I mean, but the thing about that bottle that Dustin picked is that it's back to that like $10 a year price point.
Right.
That
to me,
never applied after 20 years before. Like,
No, but think about it. What would you rather
there's
have? A 37-year-old bottle, Zach,
oh
or a couple like 4 $100 bottles that are iffy
oh dude,
that you don't know nothing
I'd
about?
rather have the 37-year-old bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I'd jump at that because to me that price offers value. I mean, I get it. It's like $11 or $12 a year, but
I'm not even going to look at it by the
it
year. I'm just
actually
looking at
it
it like,
actually
think of how long that's been in a barrel.
well, and
Like, that's
I
something you
try to
buy
look
once
at
in a lifetime for most
well.
people. But we're
I
at
try
that
to
point.
look
We
at
bought so much stuff,
when you get
and
to
we've
those
passed up so
older
much now.
when
Why
when you
not buy
get
something like that if you're going to make a
yeah,
purchase? That's
absolutely.
where I'm at. I
When
want
you
to buy
get to
things
those
that are going to be epic that I can share with friends now over, hey, I've got these 12 bottles. Come over and have a bottle share. Dude, there's 600 bottles downstairs to bottle share.
yeah,
Let's
I
find
don't
something epic a couple times a year and buy it.
now,
You
every
know?
now and then you will find something like I tried this at the bar at Party Source, just this High West. I don't know what the hell it is. It's some like thing they put together.
it's really good.
It's really good. It was $60. Wasn't anything crazy.
But here you go. You tried it.
Oh yeah.
It's a good price. I'm willing to buy something like that. But I'm not going out and buying a flyer bottle I haven't tried that other people are telling me, oh, you should just buy this. Well,
Yeah, like at this point, like I'm really done with like a lot of these, non-distilling companies that are putting out 11, 12, 13, 14-year-old bourbons, unless I know something about it, because unless I know it's one that's special, it's like you're asking for $250, $300 now for some of these.
They're asking for $20 a year
For bourbon.
and that's where I go and I
well,
use that as
and
I
on
use
top of
that
that,
as
and I've said it, we've watched the prices of those barrels plummet to 2016 range now in the last 6 months. I can't go out and do it.
yeah, but I mean you've seen other
Because most of them
bottles
are single barrels. They're single barrels at places
but
like,
but
buy
but
this
you
single
saw
barrel.
but you saw stuff like the red breast stuff, and that shit just keeps rising. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's
dude,
wild.
Dude, they're playing the
there's no
Campari
way.
game. They're playing the Campari game. Tell me they're not. They watch
I mean-
Campari do it. They've watched Buffalo Trace do it, and they're like, you know what?
Buffalo Trace needs to raise their damn prices. They're the one that like just keeps like not raising prices. It's like, dude, just raise your prices to something where people can buy your whiskey again.
Hey,
Like,
Dustin.
you can still find BTAX in some stores for like 100,
Dustin,
120 bucks.
Did you see Arizona today?
No.
So Arizona Walmart's got all their high-end shit today.
Okay.
Oh.
So I had pictures from my baseball guys sending me pictures from around Arizona. The one dude sent me a picture. There are 3 Rip 10s. There are 3 12-year Van Winkle, 3 of the GTSs, 3 of the handies on the shelf. The GTS is 99. The 12-year is 91, and the old rips are 77. And then they had the Stag Juniors for $46 or 47 something. They had 20 cases of the Stag Juniors on the floor. Then another guy sent me one from down in Yuma, They had 20 plus cases of Stag Junior sitting on the floor at Walmart, and they had 10 cases of E.H. Taylor single barrel sitting on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, again,
No limit, buy what
the
you
problem is
want.
those prices, people will just clear it out. Like they had. So when I went to the party source for this, they had 80 bottles of this, and they had another 50 or so of just regular Eagle Rare. There was a line. We bought the whole thing just from that line.
See here, like here, Dustin, when the BT drops used to be the third Tuesday of the month or the third Friday of the month, depending on where you're at in Illinois. It's every week.
Oh,
It's
no,
every
no,
week.
no.
It's every week here in Ohio, and there's a line every single day every time at every store. It's insane.
It only, dude,
Dude,
it happens one time. It happens one time in here in Houston. And Total Wine does a lottery, and Specs does their. You got to go out and stand in the fucking.
Well, he's talking about regular stuff like Eagle Rare, not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of that shit is regular shit because it's freaking E.H. Taylor single barrel, E.H. Taylor small batch.
Yeah,
we've got to the point that small batch is sitting there for a couple days now.
Those are regular bottles.
Weller SR is sitting there for a week or two.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice to see. It's nice to see that it's just sitting.
Well, and that's what it needs to do. I mean, but again, like, and they raised the price on this to 50 at Party Source, and that's perfectly fine. It's a 10-year-old product. It's a pick they did. It's good bourbon. $50 for 10-year-old is perfectly fine.
I'll buy it. Like I said, I'll buy them as long as I know they're good.
But they kept forever holding these. They kept forever trying to hold this at like $30, and it's like, guys, at $30, people are just going to buy every bottle. One dude will just take every bottle. Like, you got to get the price up enough to where people just don't buy every bottle. Like, $30. I mean, why wouldn't I just buy 10? I bought a $300 bourbon the other day. 10 of those is $300.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
You know, it's like I told her, Ray, when I was at BT doing that pick, dude, the Blanton's bottling line now has 2 lines running 5 days a week, 24 hours a day. They have 3 shifts. They are cranking out product. They have so much shit. They are cranking out fucking product.
They've doubled their capacity. They're building new
doubled their capacity. You got to remember,
and they've gone younger on blends.
Since they've got the Pappy line, you know, and they've been the one distilling, quote unquote, the Pappy line. You got to remember, that's at 13 years now. They're over the Weller 12 and the Pappy 12 range. They have plenty of weeded fucking bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
They have plenty.
Oh, yeah.
You know, all these things that they were waiting forever. It's come to fruition. It's here.
Oh, yeah, because everybody saw the writing on the wall back in 08, 09 is when the recession hit. They couldn't sell a lot of the younger stuff as easily, but all the premium stuff skyrocketed, and everybody saw a push to premium. Yeah,
Dustin, the Weller 12 hit.
So again, they've had 15 years now.
Yeah.
What the Weller 12 hit here in Illinois. Benny's had so much shit of it. They didn't even put it in the case. They put it out on the floor in cases, 1 per, which is fine. It was there for 3 days. They had so much of it.
And
that's at Benny's, for Christ's sakes. That shit would normally be gone in an hour. Oh shit. We got guests coming in from Vegas.
Oh shit.
Straight out of Aussie.
Oi. I was getting ready to hop off, but I guess I'll give it a few more minutes.
I will.
Oh, I think they were kissing.
Yeah.
Hey, nice shirt.
Well, that's pretty much how I saw her last.
Hello,
well, that's not true.
You're
sorry, Anthony.
We can hear everybody but you.
Hey, what's up, people? You all right over there?
What's up, buddy?
We're doing well,
We're
brother.
doing good.
Hey, it just goes to show you they'll let anybody on this stream.
I mean, we are a cigar stream, so what do you expect?
I understand. Wait a minute. You're missing somebody.
He's working in Dallas.
He's walking streets right now. He's earning money.
He's rubbing shoulders and
yeah.
I'm a night. He's not going to make much money if he's working the corner.
Bobby's standing outside of the the Hooters in Dallas, trying to make some money. Is he?
I mean,
Maybe.
listen,
He's going to
Maybe.
be hungry. I was just going
All
to say,
right, boys.
he's going
I
to
do
be
gotta hop
awfully
off.
hungry.
It is
Cheers.
Oh,
work time.
I sure hope
Dustin's gonna hop just when we get some voices up in here.
I know.
We appreciate you, man, dude.
You
good
act
to
like
talk
you
to
have to go to the office tomorrow.
You would
I
think.
have to
know.
get some work done. I don't have to go
Oh,
anywhere, but I have to get stuff done. I got
Wait.
calls.
Fair
All
enough.
right, guys, I'm taking off because I got to travel the other side of town. So
How long does
I'll
that
catch
take?
you up. About 25 minutes, 30 minutes. It's 35 miles from here.
Not bad. Not bad.
Adam's south of me. I'm
Okay.
north.
Hey,
Okay.
finally.
Okay.
What's up, gorgeous?
Oh my
What's up,
gosh,
Ben?
that's Ben. Now I see.
Benjamin.
Holy smokes! Look at that stick he's got. What'd you do? Go cut one of the trees out of your front yard?
Bro, that's the longest thing Ben's ever
I don't
had in
have
his
a
hand.
front
It's
yard.
not a whiskey bottle.
Yeah, the only difference is I know how to follow directions.
Look at these guys. Look at all these fun people.
Hey
Hey,
Ben.
I've been drinking this all night. So
What's up?
Ben, I got the notification that you're going to be dropping off something soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know you'll be out here real soon. So
Yep.
I'll
Real
remember. Blow the horn twice, roll the window down, and wait for me to put on my catcher's mitt.
Soon. All right.
All right, guys.
Later,
Talk to you.
Anthony.
Oh, just so you know, this is Balcones.
Oh, boy. Zach's happy.
No.
I don't need.
Oh,
Whatever.
that's not true. That's
Okay,
not true.
that's not true. I actually finished a dram of it. I didn't run my tongue across the concrete here at Adam's house, but it's still
Close enough, though, right? Close enough.
It was I was close.
You know.
Close.
I take that as a personal attack, Anthony. You know,
It's not.
It's
I've
like
never-
every time you talk about balcones like that, it's like a personal attack, and I can feel.
I understand,
I can
but
feel
I've
that
never
screwdriver
good about
right in my
balcones.
my ribs. You know, and you're just like twisting.
But I never talked good about Balcones ever. But this one, I will say, was much better than the last four or five I've had.
Which one was it? Which one was it? Was it the new Mirador?
That was
or
the
Rosé?
triple sherry cask. No, the triple
Oh.
sherry cask picked from Australia.
If you can find the new Mirador is a rosé yeast, and it's extremely interesting.
It's a rosy yeast.
It's a rosy
Keep
yeast.
all the Balcones down in Texas where it belongs.
Well, keep Anthony
Thank you,
in
Anthony.
Vegas where the degenerates belong, but
What I say? I'll see you guys later.
love you,
All right,
buddy.
we'll see you, Anthony.
Yeah.
How you
Hey,
doing,
nice
So-
shirt. Nice shirt.
So Chris, did you ever get over your case of crabs?
I did. I put them in their place.
Okay, good.
I wish
There's
Dustin was still
there's
here
not enough amoxicillin in the United States to get over that case.
because this is.
Have you sent Bobby and Zach their presents yet?
No, they have a package coming out to them very soon, and that's when that'll happen.
Okay, cool.
Awesome. Whatever it is, thank you very much. We appreciate it. And
Don't get too far advanced to yourself there, Zach.
it's a present. I'm gonna thank you for a present.
Yeah.
So
Hey, dude, I had to remind Kranz, he's got to make arrangements for his package, which he was like, oh yeah, you do have that. I'm like, I've been staring at it for a while now.
I told him Krantz has to drive there to get it.
He has to make payment.
Kranz also has to make a payment for it too.
Oh. Wow.
That could take some time.
Well, I can be a broker.
Yeah.
I can hold on to things.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Oh man, how's
I'm
the
gonna,
trip
I'm gonna
been?
say this is not that impressive a stick.
What is it,
Bad.
Ben?
Project 40 Maduro, Alec Bradley.
They got their place. Give it a little bit to get it going. They take a
Yeah,
while.
I'm just
You got to
getting
get
into it.
past the first inch, buddy. You know, I know
Yeah,
you're not
sorry,
used to things that big, but get past the
I'm
first
not.
inch. Give it a
I'm
chance.
not because I'm used to you. I mean, the thing is about Chris, you got to know he's only 1 inch long but 4 inches thick.
Well, that's
Well, that's not true. That's only what Ben felt since it was so thick. He didn't realize the rest was in there.
That's my dude.
Oh man, that's awesome.
I mean,
What
at least
happens
this
if
is
that ball's
spreadsheet talk.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. You know what? Sometimes you gotta get that shit off your chest. All right.
No, not spreadsheets.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it is spreadsheets. Sometimes it is. Chris, how's the trip been?
going good? We head off up to the Pacific Northwest tomorrow morning.
Oh shit.
How was the football game?
Wet.
Very, very wet. It started 2 hours late and then got called at the third quarter. So
I tell you, I wish Dustin was still on here because this pick is from one of his key stores that I'm drinking, the Kentucky Spirit. And frankly, it's the most boring, flat turkey I've ever had in my life.
Well, I kind of mentioned that earlier. You know, I've
Yep.
been realizing that more and more about some of the Russell's picks, and I've stopped buying them unless I've tried them or somebody I know has picked it
Yeah.
or told me it's really good. I haven't. You know,
I've gone down to, I mean, this is from like 2 years ago that I finally got into recently, and it's whatever. But yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I've been passing over a lot of stuff that isn't picked by somebody I trust.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no need to buy just everything. Uh-oh.
No.
Hold on 1 second. Mama.
I wouldn't do that. 138 for bam.
You know, like I said, there's got to be 10 Four Roses picks around me right now. I haven't went and bought any of them in Costco. Just got their Four Roses pick here, the Illinois pick. But I didn't go get it. No, I haven't bought any of that stuff. And normally, I'd go buy all that shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
well, I picked up that Fall Gate at Adam's store.
Hell yeah, dude. That's a good one, dude. I love that one. You know,
Which one is
Bridget, that is the Andalusia Key Rye. I love that one, dude. That's the one I call Mexican mole, like traditional Mexican mole. You get those nice dark chocolate notes. You get the nice currant. You get that little hint of the orange zest. You know, I mean, it's got all this traditional notes. And honestly, as a fall drink here, I mean, that's something that will come back out here soon as it gets colder here. I could sit out here and drink it all night. It doesn't drink 116 proof, man. It drinks like 100 proofer, and the next thing you know, it's one of those ones listening to some music, just chilling out. You could drink a half bottle and look down and go, "Oh, it's going to be a bad morning." It's good. It's freaking good, man.
But Adam's got a really good
Tell you what I get on that.
Old Forester barrel proof pick and a Jack Daniels barrel proof and a rye barrel proof pick.
Nice. I like all those. I mean, I killed a baby Jack pick here. I mean, I've just been grabbing stuff that's almost dead. That's what I've been drinking through. Stuff that's low. You know, like I talked to you, Chris, about that when you were here.
Yeah.
You know, there's so much stuff that's open that's low. Just needs to be drank through. No matter how. I know.
Keep that in mind when you're thinking
I mean,
a whole day in the dugout, not a single pour.
8 hours in the dugout and not a single pour. Yep.
Jeez, that must have been a lot of do not do that.
We actually watched you guys on stream. What are you talking about? We were commenting the whole time.
Yeah.
That is dude on dude act.
Dude on dude on dude on dude on dude on dude on dude. And there were like, 8 of you on that stream.
One is
It happens.
Oh,
I was
That's
just
hilarious.
having fun commenting on the Pennsylvania dude that didn't know shit about the stuff, even though, he's got a massive channel.
Brander rum routine.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
listen, having knowledge does not equate to having a following. You know what I mean?
Who is it? Wait, who's in Pennsylvania?
Bourbon of the week.
Oh, that kid? Yeah, he's a nice kid. That's about it.
No, that's not a bar. That's a Lee's. Okay, that's what I just saw it at Lee's. Yeah, I saw it at Lee's in 38 proof. And I'm like, yeah. And
Oh,
it's
is that the recent one? Oh, that's what Troy Man's got a bottle of for me.
Oh no, it's not a bar pick. It's not a bar pick.
Oh, different. Oh, Lee's down here.
Lee's liquor.
Yeah.
No, I should go get my baller picks and try those. They're in the basement though, since you're on stream.
I've never had a baller.
Baller's not on stream. They're in Vegas, not in BMW.
I know, so I should wait till they're out there.
Somebody else.
I'm just saying he brought them to me,
Yeah, you got it to me.
I will vouch for baller picks. They do not suck.
No.
Of course not. Baller would not put his name on anything.
Actually, when are you going to be seeing him?
Tomorrow, probably.
In
2
about
days.
2
Oh,
days.
Friday.
Friday.
2 days.
Friday.
I don't think his hand delivery from me is getting there till Monday.
Oh.
Well, we're there till Monday.
We're there till Monday.
We fly to Kentucky Monday morning.
And then all shit breaks loose.
Then real shit starts happening.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow, I hope this gets better. I'm about, I don't know, 3/4 of an inch to an inch in. And this is
Well, I think your expectations are exceeding what the quality is going to be of that particular stick.
Yeah. Yeah. you gotta remember it's a mass produced $8 stick. I mean it's a golf stick.
Okay,
I'll put it at that.
I'm gonna-
It's a golf stick.
I'm going to drop off. If you're still going to get back to the hotel, we'll join back in.
All right, sounds good, man.
all right. Later, quacker fucker.
Talk to you soon.
Yes.
We'll see how
Hold
long I
on.
make
Is
it. I
that,
got
is,
like
that, is
20.
that Shits himself? Is that Shits himself?
Yes.
What's up? What's up, Shits?
He has shits himself before.
And ASMR.
Oh.
It's
And
the voice of YouTube.
Yes.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Did anybody else notice the octave just went down 2 octaves when Andrew spoke?
Yes.
Hold on.
Woo!
All right. Hang on. Look at my shirt. Look at my shirt.
No, I did all the voice.
I witnessed that in some karaoke videos. They were very live.
Apparently. Allegedly.
Allegedly, apparently, yes.
Doesn't remember the phone call to me about
No.
asking how to charge her iWatch at midnight.
Apparently Chris was already in bed, so that's fine. But the other Chris.
I was. We tapped out like at 11.
Yeah.
We were very adventurous, like we said.
Yep. I went into the next room and sat in the recliner for about 40 minutes and nearly fell asleep.
Oh, dude, you got the massager going?
Oh, yeah.
That thing's a beast. That was the greatest. Yes, we'll take that.
Yeah.
That was Bridget's dad, and he was like, I don't want this thing. I haven't used it in years. We're like, I'll take a massage chair for free.
Yeah.
How do you say no to that?
I mean, you don't.
Until you try to lift it.
No. He delivered it.
Well, if
He
you guys
delivered it and put it in the basement.
still go and we get back to the hotel, we'll join back in.
All right, sounds good, man.
Cheers,
See
Chris.
you later. See you guys.
Oh man, they're having a good old time.
Yeah, they are.
That is really freaking good, man.
What?
That 2002 Balvenie.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Dude.
I'm gonna
Chris,
go.
what are you sipping?
Well, I've killed my stuff I brought outside, which wasn't much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go get outdoor whiskey. You know, I have garage whiskey. Now I have outdoor whiskey. Hold
Okay,
on.
can you define outdoor whiskey so maybe I can match it?
I'm gonna go get a Jepson's MGP pick. That is a
I could do
bourbon.
that.
That is, I believe, a 6.5 year, and it is outside. I keep it outside in my storage bin. I'll be right back. Whew. Try not to fall off the
I
patio.
will too because this turkey is not hitting the spot.
No, it's not working.
It's just not a good pick. This is going to be probably the first bottle of turkey I give somebody else.
Oh man, you know that's bad. Oh, dude. So it's still here. No.
I don't know. We got 5 people on now.
I don't know.
So yeah. So this is a Woodman's pick. Not my Woodman's, but farther in towards the city. 118 proofer. I bought it on clearance for
All right, Chris,
14.
grab the first open one I found.
Okay. Well, I was just telling Zach, this is a 118 proofer. What do you got? Y or X? Oh shit! You got an X barrel? Is that almonds?
Yeah, I wonder who I got it from. Yeah, I wonder who got it for me.
Oh my god, that fucker is leaps and bounds above this. This is a Y barrel. It's a good barrel. Don't get me wrong. If you've had the X's though, it's not that. 118 proof. But I did get this on clearance at the Woodman's
119.
farther in towards the city. $14.99. I mean,
go wrong with that.
6.5 year MGP barrel proof bourbon.
I mean, you know way more about this.
$14. Oh, dude. The X barrels were the shit, dude. The one cool
I'm just
thing
saying, you know more about that than I do.
Yeah, the one cool thing about Jepson's that people don't know, all their MGP and all the Kentucky barrels they have that are the old OZ Tyler barrels. All of those are stored in a limestone building with no heating, no air conditioning, half cement floor, half dirt floor. It's roughly would be considered what you would say today is a 3-story building, but it's only 2-story the way it's built because it's a very old building. But no climate control, so it goes through the paces of Chicago with 100-degree summers, which it gets in. That warehouse can be 120 in the summer. That thing can be negative 20 or more in the winter. And those barrels are exposed to all that inside there with, like I said, there's no airflow. They don't have airflow going, fans or anything. It's got electric in there, and that's it. They don't heat cycle it. They don't do shit. They have aged some really, really good stuff. Like even the Kentucky barrels coming out of there now, those OZ Tylers. When I tried them, They had a lot going on, and I said give them 2 years or more, they're going to be bangers. I've had a couple of them now, and I'm like, God, these are so good. Even these are ridiculous, you know. Like I haven't seen them put out. I've seen them put out 2 bourbon picks now in the last year and a half after everything slowed down. So they have more 8-year, almost 9 years sitting there. I'm excited to see what happens coming out of there because they have it and they can run the market on it. But the prices, like I said, we all
Is your
know they've
dude
been
still
great
there?
at $40. Yeah, my dude's still there. So I'll be talking to Tyrus soon, see what we can do. You know, it'd probably be a split that goes
Is he
between
still high as a
baseball and
kite?
then Bourbon Battalion at this point. But dude, like even this one, like I said, I picked it up. Like I saw it sitting there. It had been at that store for a while. I knew it had been there. But at $14.99, how do you pass up a 6-year-old Jepson? That's a MGP.
Not distributed here, so I don't get that opportunity.
I mean, it's the oiliest thing
I
I've
hear
had
you.
today by far. Like I had that Russell's and everything else, dude. There's legs on the glass for
This is
personal.
going with the stick way better.
Yeah, I mean there are legs on this. It's good. It's got that classic, like that buttery MGP. That you know, it was gonna go to the caramel side. I can tell you that it was gonna be on that caramel side. It didn't quite get there, but it's freaking good. Holy cow! Another big ass plane. UPS is banging here today, by the way, boys.
Sorry, I finally caught up on some hand deliveries.
I mean, you guys have been on these streams enough with me in the past in this year. We never have planes go over. They're going over left and right tonight, and these are big ass planes. UPS is banging tonight, dude. Zach, this thing goes out left and right, bro, and it is soft. It's a soft bagger.
That sucks, man.
It's soft all the way through. There's nothing hard. There's no. It just this one is what it is. You know, it's sadly using the Dennis Green line. It is what we thought it was when we had it. That initial light was really good, and I was really hopeful because I was like, oh, wow, I got really
Yeah.
good, dude. The flavors that Eric said were originally in this, that we all said none of that's here, and we all said that. We're like, no, it doesn't have any of that. They're all here. They're all here now. But I can't keep it. I can't keep it lit, and
Construction wise, it's just
the humidity
terrible.
on it's perfectly fine.
Well, I will say this: if you're still fighting it, that it's holding humidity, so maybe it needs to be dry boxed for a day or so before you smoke those.
Well, we'll never know because this is the last one. Thank God.
Wow. That's
Like I said, I brought it up today just to get rid of it.
you know,
Because it was going to be a second cigar, it was going to be a second cigar. It was never going to be a first.
when you get that kind of light profile, it generally means that like humidity's off. And I'm gonna say that mine wasn't perfect. I was worried. I grabbed it and I was like, I think it'll work. It's just not perfect, right? It's from a smoking experience standpoint, it's crappy because you got to sit there and fucking fight it.
Yeah.
But as
For
long as
for
flavors are
for
good,
what it was said to be, it's lacking.
yeah.
It has the flavors. I'm not going to say it doesn't. They've shown up. If it was constructed right, I think it would be a really good cigar. It's a soft box press, which you know and I know a box press better be fucking tight, and it is not tight.
No. A soft box press to me is almost either it's box pressed or it's not.
Yeah, dude,
You
this is
know?
soft, and you know they're soft. I thought they would tighten up as they aired out.
No.
They didn't.
I mean, I had the same thing kind of with this, you know, but probably not as bad. I did have spots where, you know, I had to relight it,
Yeah.
and I had to burn away spots, you know. Just it is what it is. Sometimes sometimes it just is what it is, you know.
I mean, running the Gobi to check it. It's 64 degrees in in the Tupador, and it is 68.4%. And I had it sitting out for 5 hours before I smoked it.
Yeah, it sounds like you did everything right, dude. Sometimes you do everything
On the
right,
opposite,
though.
the flavors still aren't. Yeah, I was going to say on the opposite, the flavors still aren't great on this, but the construction's excellent.
Welcome to Alec Bradley.
Actually, the only one I've ever had from them that I really enjoyed was the double broadleaf. But I
Those
bought
are
a bunch of different line. You know, I bought a bunch of singles of the line to try now.
Yeah. I mean,
And,
I like the Prensados, the Lost Art ones. I've had good luck with them.
maybe I think I have had one of those and enjoyed it.
I like those. For everyone that says the Magic Toasts are amazing,
I don't think they're amazing. I think they're
it's a good stick. It's a good stick, but it's not mind blowing. It's a $6 cigar in my mind. Zach, am I wrong?
I agree. I don't believe that
You know,
it grabs the price point that it grabs.
to me, it's really it's a $6 stick. It's
I don't even remember what this Maduro was. I don't even want to look at that.
Well,
don't even want to look at the wrapper.
Magic Toast they want 10, 12 bucks for most places.
Well, I'm happy this one just has a barcode, so I don't remember what I spent on it.
I mean, this I would say is still better than a lot of the ABs. There are ABs that are really good. Their LE stuff's good. I've liked it. I like the Kintsugis for what they are. I think they're at the right price at that $7-8 price. I think they're solid for that. They smoke well. It's a very good stick. I think that is quality. I would tell everybody, yes, buy those. If you like them, buy them all the time. You're gonna get a consistent good smoke. The Magic Toast, if you can get those at Cigar Bid when they have that stuff going on, you can get a 10-pack for $20. Fucking buy that all day. You get it for $30, buy it all day. $3 a cigar. Yeah, you know, it's a good little stick. But don't expect that to smoke like a $10, $15, $20 stick.
Yeah, no.
It's not, you know.
I'm just not finding anything I'm loving about it. You know what I mean? Usually I can find something good in most sticks.
That's fair.
This is just kind of there.
Yeah, like I said, for me, the Project 40s are. It'd be a good doing yard work stick. It'd be a good golf stick. you know, where you're just hitting it here and there and coming back to it. It stays lit. It's got great construction. You know, you're out having some beers, you're playing some golf.
First time I'm ever smoking one. So
Yeah. If you're sitting back like you are, relaxing, having some pours with it, I don't think that is what it is for. Personally.
Mhm.
You know, I know other people that think they're really good. I mean, I'm never gonna knock an AB construction. I've never had shitty construction on a single AB. I've had good lights. I've had great
no,
burns on
it's
them.
solid. I lit it once. I'm out of gas on my torch. I gotta go find the gas to fill it. I lit it with a match. It hasn't gone out. I've even ashed it.
Yeah,
Burn is even.
yeah. For me, AB is a good budget to mid-tier brand.
It's just not giving the flavors I'm looking for.
Yeah. Well,
Mostly because I'm spoiled by the sticks you guys have turned me on to.
well, you are. You know, we all get to that point. I'm not gonna lie. We've all started. You know, with me getting back into cigars when I did it a few years ago. ABs were fine, and they were good. And as I kept on going in my journey, just like some of the whiskeys we do, things that were really great and good, we go back to now and we're like, yeah, wow, my palate has changed, my
Yeah,
expectations have changed.
and I find on a lot of whiskeys now, I'm cycling back to the old days and enjoying just the core products on a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have all this crazy stuff. Man, like I was drinking the Kentucky Spirit tonight. I'd have been happier with a shell for 101. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Or,
you know, like
as you know,
Zach's
I
got it.
love the 1783 Heroes.
Yeah, dude, that's a killer pour, dude. I love that bottle for the price. You know, $18 here. That bottle's a killer bottle, man.
I wish they
Like
were 18 here. They're like 25, but yeah.
those things drink so far beyond their price point.
But I don't always need caster. I don't always need,
But like, I'll
even
tell
though
you
I
this.
have so much of it.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. As much as we were talking about Eagle Rare earlier tonight, right? I used to be a huge Eagle Rare fan. I'm finding my old bottles of Eagle Rare, my just like regular shelfer bottles I bought and put away, 5 years ago, are blowing away any of the newer picks I get. And I would be willing to say that 1783, that Heroes Edition, has been better than my store pick Eagle Rares I've had lately.
Well, I really can't speak on it because, I've always had a bad relationship with Eagle Rare since my first pour of it ever.
Mm-hmm.
So, me and the Eagle have never gotten along.
And that's fine. We're all different in that way.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
all right, man, guys, I
you
gotta
done, buddy?
I gotta call it an evening. I'm exhausted.
I knew that wall was gonna hit you. I only
Yeah.
I got 17% battery, so I'm probably making it another like 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
I'm exhausted.
But you're good, bro. You're good,
dude. I'm gonna call it. Ben, it was good to see you. Y'all have a good one.
Chewbacca, have a good rest.
Yeah, get up, and get back at it tomorrow. That's the thing. So,
attaboy.
All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Keep sending me those coupons.
So yeah, man. I mean, that's where I'm at with shit. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I've enjoyed the Green Rivers lately, the picks, the foolproof. I mean, for the price where it's at, the Bardstone picks have been phenomenal. at that $59 price.
So I learned something on those. If you get one you're not really fond of, air that thing out, like cork out for hours or overnight. Unbelievable the change. If you get one that you're like, like
I
the
haven't
worst one I
haven't
ever
had one
tasted.
that way, so I'm lucky.
So I was with the Turks.
Okay.
And in Kentucky, when Neat dropped their first
Yeah.
single barrel,
Yep.
and it was one of the first single barrels available.
Yeah, that was like number 1 or number 2.
Right. And I tasted it, and I didn't buy it because it was They bought it because it was like the first or second one. They were just excited by it.
I passed it just like you did. I tried it.
So, right. So it turns out their cork shrank, and a shitload of air got in the bottle.
Okay.
And I tried it when I was down there the other day. An absolute grape soda bomb.
Mm.
But the cork doesn't even seal the bottle anymore. It just sits on top.
Oh wow.
It
Dude,
it needs that much air.
that one that I had, that was the Detroit Whiskey Society one, is still probably the pinnacle for me of all Bardstown.
I want a weeder
picks.
pick so bad. I want a weeder single barrel so bad. I know one or two exist.
Yeah, they're starting to come out now. The rye picks are starting to come out now from Green
The
River.
rye picks are going to be everywhere.
Yeah. There've been a couple of the wheat picks though.
If you see a wheat pick, let me know. Because
I'll let you know, because I'll buy that, because, dude, I don't like weeders. That everybody knows that. I've made that so evident. When I had their core line wheat, when they brought that out, I really enjoyed it. It was really good, and I wished it was at a barrel strength, because it took me back to dusty weeders like we talked about, and I really enjoyed that. Like, I was like, oh, this is it.
Dude, I've killed. Have you tried the high wheat yet? Because I should be getting that this week. The Bardstown high wheat, because I've killed at least 2 bottles of the Bardstown Origin Black Label. I love that shit.
Yeah. I haven't had the high wheat. My guy got it here in town.
That high wheat, I'm hearing nothing but praise.
Right. When he got it in, he got 2 cases in, and he had them for 30 minutes and they were gone.
Wow.
Like my local guy's shop has become like a haven for hunters these days.
Well, it's not like you asked. And it's going to be around, so it's not like it's a big deal.
Yeah, dude. I don't ask for anything from him, dude. He's my boy. He tells me when he has shit, and he's offered me so much stuff, and I pass so much shit up. There's only certain things I want anymore, you know? And like that, yeah, I want a bottle because it's...
I hate to admit it. I've got a Russell's 15 coming.
I would love to buy one. I loved it. I tried it. I thought it was great. I haven't been able to get one.
Do you think it's worth the money? I said yes to 3 plus tax, and it's kind of hurting me inside.
My hard take on it now is going to be, once I have my bottle of the Disco 12, I can drink my Disco 11, even though it's a blend, next to my Russell's 13s, and be beyond happy with the Disco 11.
I have a Disco 11. I've never poured it.
So that be said, $130 compared to, Disco 13. I got my first one for $79. Then when the next one was released, they were $99, and now they're like $149, which hurts.
And
At
now they're
seven,
now the 15 is 249.
right? And at 249, if if that disco 12 next to that drinks close,
I don't know if it will. I mean,
I
if
I,
we
I
both
don't
had the
either.
Russell 15,
I don't either. You know what I'm
it
saying?
just hurts me that we're paying that much for turkey. I think it even hurts Jimmy that we're paying that much for turkey.
Oh, I think so too. You know, it's just like it. You know, I
Which is
wanted the
why he
generation. I
insisted
wanted
that
the
his bottle be
generations.
$50.
Yeah, I tried the generations. I enjoyed the
I get it.
generation, but I can't pay $400 for it. I can't.
Same.
I can't do it. I want to, but I won't. Uh, at
Well,
that
my issue
price,
is I
at
said
that
yes
price,
to.
I'll go buy 313s and still have 3 to 1 and
Yeah,
what $50 more into it.
my issue is I said yes to the 15, and yet I recently saw Dusty well, I don't know if you can call them quite Dusty, but you know, yeah, close to 20-year-old rare breeds for the
Yeah,
same money.
yeah, dude, I get that. I, I, I think we're honestly at that point.
I also have like five. I also have like five early '80s 101 decanters at this point.
Right. But like I was talking about this earlier in the stream and you heard me. You know, we're at that point where we have so much good shit, dude. We do. We have
Hmm.
unbelievably amount of good shit. Unless something is super special, I'm not going to go grab it. If it's a quote unquote regular release anymore, if it's in that $50 range or less,
Hmm.
yeah, I'll buy it. Like the Bardstown's, dude, I'll go buy those for $50. You know, Bridget makes some mixed drinks.
Hmm.
We sip on them. Don't have a problem with it. If I'm gonna spend $400 on a bottle,
All right, I'll give you one.
okay.
Hmm.
If I'm gonna spend $400 on a bottle, I want something that is really high in age, or something that's really old that is no longer feasibly available.
Hmm.
you
I'll give you
know.
a perfect example. In the same price range, I think I could get one of those four gates that I desperately want.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna take
Yeah.
some searching. But
Right. But you know there's very few of those. You know how good it
yeah,
is. But that's why I'm saying if you
well,
know it's
I,
good,
I'm basing it all off of one tiny pour, but yes.
but at the end of the day, if you're basing it off a taste
Hmm.
and a knowing you really enjoy it, it's worth it.
And the thing is, if I
This
had,
going out and buying all these $50 to $100 bottles like we were doing forever,
mhm,
I haven't done it
well,
and I'm not going to continue to do it.
I'll
I'm
give.
not
All
going
right,
to
I'll
do
give
it.
you a tough one. Here's a tough one that's coming out right now or dropping in some areas already that I'm really on the fence on because I'm hearing good things. The age statement's there. The price is a hundo. The Remus 8. Where are you on that? Or is that a baseball card for you?
No, because I didn't buy the 7 for myself. I bought it for other people. I didn't buy it for me.
I don't have a 7 either. I don't think I have might have a 6. I'm not sure.
Dude, I have a 6, and the 6 was the most disappointing bottle out of the whole line. It was so disappointing. I didn't even want to try the 7 because I was just so turned off, and I
Well,
didn't
I shouldn't.
want to
I
be.
spoke too soon about the construction
Cheers,
on this
Jigs.
thing. So I pulled the label. I don't know if it'll show up in this lighting.
Yeah, that's a glue thing, man. That's
And
not
the
really
thing is
construction.
split.
Yeah,
Well, no,
that's
it's
because that's
split
because
like
glue.
an inch and a half.
You can still
Okay.
smoke it. It's good.
Yeah, I am. But
You know, but I mean, I think that's where a lot of this shit's at. You know, like,
yeah, I mean, I'm hearing. I mean, like I talked to Wack. Me and him are both MGP, what I call horse,
mm-hmm,
right?
yeah,
And he says he tastes. He says on the beginning and the finish, he tastes old Metzera MGP on Renaissance.
okay,
Mid palate, it's not there. That's still a hell of an experience for $99.
yeah. I mean, if that's the case and I come across it, yeah, it's something I'd probably buy. If that's what it is, if you tell me it's that to back up Jeffrey's
Well,
comment, and it's more than one person, because
uh, I will say Jason reviewed it today, and
okay,
he said he thinks it's a buy. If you're an MGP person, an old school MGP person, it's a buy and back it up.
well, I like old MGP, you know that.
Yeah, he said it's the first since 5 he recommends. Jeff's recommending it. Jeff's not recommending going crazy. Jeff's saying
Right.
just drink
So,
the hell out of it
so,
and enjoy it.
so I'm gonna throw this out there. You're the old MGP guy. When I was having this conversation earlier, it was with Scotch guys. Okay, so their world's a little different. Now, if I get an
Yep.
opportunity, based on my buying now, where I'm willing to buy something previous that we can't buy anymore, it's out of production, and be in that $200 to $400 range, and yeah, I'm gonna buy a couple of those a year now, maybe two, because I have so much shit. There's no reason for me to buy more than that, other than
Same.
picks I do, or people really close to me do that tell me, yeah,
I'm
you do
starting
this.
to,
But
dude, I'm
I'm not
starting to
even
not
buying
want to
all
buy
those.
my own picks. I'm
Yeah.
starting to not want to buy my own picks because I just have so much whiskey.
Well, I'll tell you, my last couple of picks I've done, I bought one. I'm not buying multiple. Like I used to do. I'm not. But here we are at this point. You tell me I can get an untitled 13 or 14-year-old pick for 250 to 300. I'm going to pull the trigger. You tell me I can get a Pingree Blue or Black Label for that $300 to $400 range. I'm probably going to pull the trigger. I know what it is. I've had it. I really enjoy them. I'd like to have more of those because that is something I will drink and appreciate. I will buy the early cigar blends that I've had that I like. Whether they're in high MGP or high Barton, I don't care. I like them. I mean, I'm not even shitting you. I'm I'm planning on going and buying, because I have a store close to me that has the 15-year and 16-year Calumets on sale.
For how
In
much?
80 to 90. One's 80, one's 90.
What?
Yeah. I'm going to go buy them.
I've actually never owned a Calumet. I might need one of those.
Okay. But you know what I mean? At that price, I really like those.
Speaking of which, do you want me to hand deliver you that bottle or hang on to it?
Just hang on to it. We'll figure it out.
All right.
I know you got it. We'll figure it all out.
It's a fun bottle, so
Yeah. I'm totally down for it, dude.
I just
It's
don't know
cool.
when the
It's
hell I'm ever
baseball
gonna.
based. Yeah. We'll figure it out and trade
And I've tasted it, and
packages
it
or
doesn't
meet
suck.
up.
Yeah, well, I unfortunately right now have no idea the next time that's happening.
I know. I'm in the same boat, dude. I am not traveling. I ain't doing shit right now. I'm paying for fucking volleyball shit. I got another fucking volleyball payment coming for another $300 fucking dollars. Volleyball is my new whiskey.
Is anybody still watching this?
Yeah, there's 8 people.
Wow.
Jigsy's here. I don't know who else is here. Maybe Tats and Lula are watching on the way back to the hotel. I've got 13% battery, so I probably got another 30, 40 minutes. Because I'm on the iPad and
the sprinklers are, and I will say this, the sprinklers have kicked on in my complex, so the moment that they switch over to my my area that I don't have control over because I live
Right.
in a goddamn
No,
condo,
no, I got you.
you're gonna see me cut bait and run inside.
I get that. I get that completely.
And it's gonna be any time now. I'm actually thinking I should go put something on top of the sprinkler and this over here. You know, let's see
You
if I
might
can
want
do
to.
that. To hold it down. I don't know if it'll be strong enough to hold it down, but I like the idea.
Right. But yeah, I mean, as far as shit goes, that's where I'm at. Like, if I can score some of those old Untitles or the old Pingaries and shit, that's what I'll put my money into. I'm not gonna go buy other stuff being released right now. I'm not. I don't know. You know, there's 600 plus bottles downstairs. There's enough shit, dude. There's enough shit. I don't need. I don't need to go buy something weekly. You know, I'd like to get the new Parkers. I saw that come out today because the breakfast was this morning. I saw people taking their bottles that they got at the breakfast this morning and selling those at $7.50 already, which was a little cheaper than I thought they go on secondary. It's way more than I want to pay. You know, they're supposed to be 169. I'm not paying 750. There's no way in hell. You know, I'm not out buying tater bottles when they drop all the time to trade for it anymore like I used to do. So, I mean, unless one of my stores says, hey, I got one of these or I get it in a lottery, I'm not going to see one of those either. You know, I'd like to, but instead, I'll go to one of my stores
I'm
here
listening to you. Just in the lighting,
Yeah.
I can't find the damn sprinkler heads.
Yeah, you're good. But like when it comes to that, you know, I have stores here that I know I can go get a pour of it and I'll get to try it in the $20 to $25 range, and that's probably what I'll do, and that'll be my Parker's experience this year. Because I didn't win the opportunity to
One of the
win
few
one last year.
one of the few whiskey bars here is actually closing in a week.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, that's part of the reason I end up getting so many bottles, is because there is nowhere to try it here.
Right. You know, but that's one of the lines I still want to try if I get a chance. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of stuff. Night Jigsy. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thinking of you.
Night, Jigs.
But
You gorgeous bastard, you.
there's so much stuff that comes out. I don't even want to go pay for a pour. You know. I don't know. I've got to that point. I think a lot of us have. You know.
Yep, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
You know, it's like Maker's Mark. You know, they dropped the 2024 seller release. Awesome.
Yeah, I've
But
got almost no interest in that.
But here we are.
Because I
Year
have the
number
23,
yeah.
and while it's the best 23 seller age, is the best Makers I've ever had.
Right.
It's still not as good as a $50 Bardstown Origin.
Mm-mm. You know, it's not. And it's not phenomenally more better than their cast strength. That's the
No,
5-year one or whatever.
And I'll say this: I've done it before. hmm
You know,
I've done my own personal maker's pick. Which I was on, and I helped blend and everything. Versus Antique and the Bardstown Origin, double blind.
yeah,
Well, single blind, not double blind.
yeah. Well,
Because
whatever.
I knew what was in the blind. By far, Origin was first, Antique was second, and my own pick was third.
Yeah.
Because it's just fucking makers.
I'm not a huge wheat fan, but like I said, that Bardstown wheat's really fucking good. They nailed it. They took me back to the dusty
They're
era
doing
of
something right
whiskey.
at $50.
Mm-hmm. You know, even the Green
45
River
if you
wheat,
find a
the
deal.
Green River wheat at $30 is good. I liked it.
It's good. It's
It
it's
it could
good.
be
It's
so
got the
much
same
better
flavors.
at a
It's
higher.
just a little. It's just that 100 proof gives it that little more boost that
Yes,
it
it
needs.
does. Yes, it does. If you gave me that Green River wheat at
That
110,
I like.
god damn.
Oh, forget about it. That's why. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the Green River stuff and Bardstown stuff is basically the same thing.
It
I
is.
mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong.
There
And
are
it's
some differences in the flavor profiles. I'm not going to say there's not, but it's very similar.
but
It's like an
yeah,
MGP 21 and an MGP 36. They're very
yeah,
similar, but they have their own nuances. Okay, I think you can agree with that.
sure.
You know,
I would like to try them side by side, Castro.
yeah. Oh, 100%, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Or
I'm
even it's
excited.
just or it's the same proof, just at the same proof.
Yeah, I'm excited to go down to Green River and do a Green River pick at Green River of the Bourbon because I've loved their full proof. I've loved the one pick I've
I
had
kind of got
access to.
invited. I kind of got invited on one for next year today. I don't know if
Nice.
you already have one lined up.
I'm going next Thursday.
Oh shit! All right,
Yeah,
I see you.
I'm doing
Is that
one for my local
is that
store
a
on
baseball
Thursday.
one or something else?
No, it's my local store.
Put it in Kentucky
What's that?
or samples? In Kentucky or samples?
No, we're going to Kentucky. We're going down and doing it. I
I
set
thought you
it
just
all
said
up.
you're not traveling.
I'm not, but my local store is setting this up. We're driving down that day, we're doing it, and we're driving back. There's 4 of us.
Oof, that's a long day.
Well, the guys from the store don't really drink, so we're all good. But yeah, it's a long day.
I see what I understand what you were saying.
Be
Still
good
gonna be
now.
a long day.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a long day. I got about 10 minutes left on my battery here.
How many
10.
how many hours drive is it for you? Yeah, it's a long day.
I think Green River is about 5.5.
Each way?
So yeah.
Uh,
So we're leaving at the butt crack in the morning so we can be down there, chill out, go do our pick, eat some food, and then come back. It'll be a long day.
okay. Still be fun.
Yeah, we got a couple guys. It
Is
actually
that for
worked
that
out.
little store you took me to, the yard?
Yeah, man. Not the Artali one, but the little one in town.
Okay.
I mean, we did a rare
Do you still
character
go
pick
there much,
too.
the Artali one?
I stop in there. I stop in there. You know, right now they're
Nice.
not doing a lot of picks just because things are slow.
They
So
still
now,
have any of the triplets that I brought the wrong one of?
yeah, yep, they got a couple. I think they have like maybe five left.
Of the right one or the wrong one?
Of the barrel pick.
Yeah, no, I
Did
bought
you?
the barrel pick, but mine, they had two barrel picks. They had the proof down one, and then they had the cast strength one, and I
Oh, yeah,
accidentally
they have
bought the
like
proof
five
down
of the
one.
cast strength ones. Yeah, no, that was about a
That
month
see,
ago.
that's
I
funny. What's funny is that's like one of my. What's funny is that's one of my unicorn picks at this point is Driftless.
can make that happen, dude. That's easy. That's a phone call.
Yeah, but we got to have it for something. We have to have
Yeah,
people that want it,
right.
and
I
it's
mean,
not easy because I got to fucking get there.
Yeah, Sharpie will set that up for me any day of the week. That's easy.
Yeah, finding people who want it isn't. What I can't believe is up on Shareboard, there's two finished driftless sitting there that people aren't buying on
Yeah,
sale.
the R bourbon ones, the fun ones.
Yeah, I have them both, and I'm keep getting tempted to back them up because finished driftless is not common,
It's
and
not,
it's delicious.
and Jay does good picks, man. He does really good picks. He knows what he's doing. He's not well
He
known
does. I would.
in the bourbon community, but he does solid shit.
Well, he does. He also gets a lot of help. There's some other things that I would talk about offline that they're a little different.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Some places get spoiled when they're used. Some places get spoiled when they're used to things instantly selling out.
Yeah. I still get to walk into Driftless and do what I want, so I don't care. You know, you tell me somebody
That and
else they
cabin
pull
strength. I
30
want to do a
barrels for,
Wisconsin.
you know.
I, I want to do a Wisco tour. I want to do a driftless and a cabin strength.
I heard the cabin strength are going to be available again.
So are there?
So
Well, I mean,
you're
what I
cutting
want to
out.
know is what other Wisconsin not knowing about because
Well,
driftless I love. Cabin strength blew my ass away.
Jay Henry has picks and they're good. New Richmond picks are good. New
Yeah, but
Richmond.
it's not their own stuff.
Oh, okay.
What's
So
New
I'll tell you
Richmond? I
this.
never heard of them.
That's who makes the Jay Henry. Jay Henry provides all the grains from their own
Okay.
farm and goes up there to distill with New Richmond. New
All right.
Richmond
I've
does all
had
the
very little
distilling.
J. Henry.
Dude, there are New Richmond picks that are like
I've had
40
very
bucks
little.
that are fucking banger. That's also who has done all the Yahara Bay shit, has distilled all that
I've never
everybody
heard
freaks
good
out
things
about.
about you in Harbor
The yeah, you have.
other than when Two Souls bought it.
There you go. There you go. Yahara puts out a lot of 45 proof or 40 proof stuff. But everybody that buys their barrels beyond them, which there's a lot of places, even whatchamacallit, Gene's bought a lot of the Yahara barrels.
Interesting. I've never seen one from him. At least that
Well,
I knew was there.
a lot of the barrel picks that Gene had offered up when he did his thing where he said, hey, you know, we have 80 different barrels to pick from. If you want to sign up to do a barrel pick, this is what we
some
got.
of those were.
They were Yahara Bay barrels. That one I picked. That was the 91.3 proof. The one I called the Kringle. That was the Obtanium pick.
I've never heard of this.
You had it when we were in when we went to the one event with Blake and everybody that you were at. You had it there. That thing is a 91.3 barrel strength pick that is 6 years old.
I would say it's possible I had it there. I had so much sit there. But, yeah.
You did. But you know what I mean? Like, that was a barrel strength.
Still don't know what I did. Still don't know what I did. Yeah. Still don't know what I did. But whatever.
Yeah. I don't either. I don't get into that shit, and you know that.
I don't either. You know.
I have too much other shit going on to play that.
Same. That's why I've written it off. I don't know. I bring it up just in case someday somebody does know.
Yeah.
Because you can't improve if you don't know.
Right.
You know, that's the way I look at life. If you're not even given the opportunity to fix something you've wronged, you can't make it right. That's all. Regardless of who it is or where it is or what it is.
So, but I mean, there's a lot of good stuff like that out there. Like, Wisconsin's got a lot of shit going on because we have those warehouses that are all open air.
I've had.
They're not heat cycled. They're not cooled. They're just open. Just like
I've enjoyed.
People are sleeping on Cedar Ridge now, and Cedar Ridge is putting out cast strength shit, and it's fucking phenomenal because their warehouses, they don't even close the doors in the summer or the winter. They just let it flow.
What was I say? I've even liked 45th Parallel. I like the crazy funkiness that it brings.
That's New Richmond, buddy. That's what that is. That's their other name.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
New Richmond puts out a product called
the
45th Parallel, yeah.
Okay, so like I have Dan's pick and I had one other. You know, Deathless Dan did a pick there.
You know, and then we have
I like funk in my whiskey. People know that.
Yeah, and then the other one, with Goofy Boy.
Goofy Boy.
Yeah, that's what I call him. The Madison one. Their shit comes out under one name, and their shit from that they have that source comes out at another one.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You do. You've had it. You like it.
Goofy Boy.
I call him Goofy Boy. Their head distiller, because he dances in all the videos and shit. Hold on.
I would probably not drink their stuff just on principle for that.
Oh, dude, he's funny. It's good shit. Dancing Goat. The Dancing Goat stuff.
That's all source shit.
No, it's not. All their ryes and they have bourbon. Their rye
Oh, the
is not.
limousine rise. Yeah, I've been waiting on someone that maybe you have some Australian stuff for to get me a pick of that for I don't know how long now.
Yeah, but like they've done some of their own bourbons that are not out yet that he's distilled, but the ryes have all
Okay.
been fantastic, man. They're, like for
I've
45
never
bucks at
tried.
cask
I've never
strength.
tried. It's not
45.
here, so I've never tried it.
Oh, dude, they're $45, like $45 to $50 ryes at cask strength. They're really good, man.
I've been told I'd get to try them, but I'm still waiting.
Well, I'll
I
send
will
you some.
say they're higher age. I would say their higher aged MGP stuff has been some of the least impressive higher aged MGP I've had.
Their 99.1 has been phenomenal. Their 21%, no.
Yeah,
Their
that's what I've had. It's
99
probably the
their 99.1, fuck me. It's
yeah.
like drinking amaretto, dude. I don't know how they did it, but it's like
I've
drinking
definitely not had
amaretto.
that.
The
I
problem
just
is,
really find that like that. The
yeah. The problem with that
I
99.1,
really
anytime
like
they
that.
release it, Wisconsin people know what it is and they go buy it all right away at $50. They buy it and it's not even there a couple days now.
I mean, in a way, that's good. Whiskey's getting a little local, kind of like craft beer did in some ways.
Yeah.
It's like Kings County here, except for Kings County is so expensive it doesn't sell out.
Oh God, that shit's so expensive. It's crazy.
But it's so much flavor. It's crazy too.
Yeah.
What percentage is your battery at?
9. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go dump these bottles in the trash can.
Party people. I can't even see the chat, so I don't know if anybody's still here. But if you are, cheers.
Who are you saying cheers to?
Whoever might still be here, since I can't see the chat.
Oh, we have 6 people, but nobody's like put a comment in quite a while.
So they could be passed out.
Yeah, they could be. I don't know. Don't know who it is. Don't know what it is.
I can't
But
wait for Bobby to rewatch the stream and see a spreadsheet talk.
it's all good.
Is it though?
Yeah, it didn't hurt anything, dude. We had crossed our hour where we said we were opening it up and shooting the shit, so it didn't matter. But it's
So
about
is
12.
there anything? I'll ask
Go ahead.
this: is there anything you are looking for? Is there anything besides the Parkers that you're excited for the rest of this year? Are you even on the Russell's 15 train if one gets put in front of you?
No, I've had it. I don't need it. You know, I'm at that point with it. I don't. The Parkers would be cool. I mean, a couple months ago, that Russell's 15, yeah, I was up for it, but dude, I'm not even up for that. You know,
I
I'm
mean,
not.
I will tell you, I'm up for Jimmy's, and I'm up to back it up.
Oh yeah, the 70th, yeah, at the $50, yeah, I'll buy a couple of them. There ain't no doubt.
Mm.
There ain't no doubt. I'll
Yeah.
buy that. I'll buy that.
I want that. I want the high wheat. But as far as things I know about
Yeah.
coming out the rest of the year, I mean, sure, it's always nice if I get a BTAC or something. That's always
Right.
cool.
Right. But I'm not
So,
even
some
playing that
years it
game. I don't
happens,
even
some years
care.
it doesn't. If you get the phone call, you're going to say no.
Of what?
Any BTAC.
Oh no, I said I'd get that. If
Yeah.
I get the
Oh,
phone
okay.
call,
I
if I get the
think
phone call on
I,
that shit, I'll get it.
yeah. Other than that, I mean, I know there's supposed to be a lot of stuff dropping, but I don't even know what I care about.
That's where I'm at, dude. That's where I'm at.
I'll probably grab Arena Fates because I'm an MGP whore.
Yo, if you tell me it's good after Jeffrey said it's good, it'd probably be something. If I came across it, I'd buy it. But I'm not going to go looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 minutes.
I'm at the point where I got to pump the brakes on people's picks I trust. That's what I'm having trouble on, and I am still buying too much of it because we know too many people who do good picks.
Well, we'll jump this guy in really quick to say hey before my battery dies. What's up, Merv?
Jump me in! Jump me in!
What's up, What's up, gorgeous?
What's up, guys?
This guy getting ready for his people, his Aussies coming up oi 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 tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Did you see the review Mark posted today?
I did not. I'll be right back. I'll stay for a couple more minutes. Like I probably got like 10 minutes, but hold on.
Okay.
He's got to go pee.
It's all good. What are you drinking, Ben?
An old MGP pick that Chris got me.
Oh,
an old Jepson's pick that Chris got me from a store up in Chicago. But it was turkey night here. I mean, you could always just drink a little bit of
turkey
James.
night?
Yeah. Well, it is
That's
Jimmy's
why it
70th
says-
anniversary.
That's why it says turkey and cigars.
Mm-hmm. I had turkey before, but Chris grabbed an MGP, so I matched it.
Ooh. I don't have very much MGP because that's not really my jam. I have a few 4-gates. I've got some good turkeys, though.
Grab a turkey. You can't go wrong. It's Jimmy's fucking anniversary. Just don't grab a mediocre turkey like I did. Even though I only think I only own one mediocre turkey, that's what I grabbed.
Yeah, we did turkey
like,
night because Jimmy's anniversary, you know.
I keep hoping
which
that
one?
bottle's
Which
gonna
one should
open
I
up,
pour?
and it's not. Oh, yo, what's a Bangertron 3000?
I like the single Rick. It's pretty good. Is that the new one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's good.
Oh, this is the 23.
Still good.
Yeah. I haven't seen the 24.
I wasn't happy in the price, but I was happy in the pour.
Yes.
Do you have one, Chris?
No, one of my friends got one, so I got to drink a copious amount of it.
Yeah, I have a standing offer for one at MSRP locally. Anytime I want it.
Yeah.
And it's like
Dude, it's good. It's just hard to pull that trigger, man. Like we were talking
well, that's
about.
what I was, yeah. But at the same time, I said yes to 15, and because it's the new hotness.
Do you guys both have something in your glass?
Yeah,
I do not anymore. Ben does.
Oh, I do.
Okay. Well,
you jumped in. You jumped in. I was packing up because
Chris, I think I know what's about to go down, so get a little something in there.
I just packed everything up. Hold
I
on,
don't
let
care.
me go
Grab a
see if I can
bottle
get
and
my.
get ready to. Grab a bottle and get ready to take a swig of it.
All right, hold on. I gotta see if I
I'm
can
just.
plug in even.
It might be
Okay.
like I know my dude.
All right, hold on. I'm going to grab my external battery so I can plug in, and then I'll grab some.
I don't think. What are you at 1%?
I'm at 5.
Oh shit!
That's all you need. That's all you need.
No, the dude. 5 goes so fast.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 5 minutes feels like 90 seconds.
So which image did you like today better, the first one or the second one?
Dude, I really liked the first one a lot and thought it was great. But I was surprised how much I liked the second one more. And I'll tell you why. Because every single barrel pick that I've tried, from Jack Daniels, Old Forester, and what's the other one? When you get those single barrel picks that are over 130, they start drinking really ethanol forward, and they start drinking really hot. But if you get like a high, like 126 to 128,
Hey, Mark.
yeah,
Mark.
yo,
I was talking about the 2 images I sent you.
I thought you were talking about the 2 bottles.
No, the 2 images I sent you. Did you like the first one better or the second one?
Oh goodness, I don't know.
Hold on.
Honestly, I liked the first one better.
All right.
Really? Just because of the creativity level?
Yes.
Holy shit!
Absolutely.
All right, I'm plugged in and we're good. I was at 2%. Woo.
Ooh, that's close. See, I told you 5 minutes goes fast, no
Dude,
matter what.
iPads. I got an iPad Pro 12.9.
You got a little something in the you got a little something in the glass? Because
Yes.
it's as I know Mark a little bit.
Okay.
It is 3
So,
hours earlier. Well, 2 hours earlier.
I poured the last of my sample of Russell's 15.
No, I wasn't trying to keep you late. I know you're packing up.
No, you're good. My battery was dying, so I said, fuck it.
Okay. I'm just glad that I caught you guys before you signed off.
No, the only reason I was going to sign off is because my battery was about dead. My battery was right inside the door, but
right. But
there
when
were the
I
two
think
of us.
about that, when I jumped on, you're like at less than 10%. You know how close I didn't make it to having a drink with you guys tonight? That's crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I made it, because I wanted to raise a glass with some other people, because over here it's still September 11th, and I haven't raised a glass to that yet. So I just wanted to.
And I understood what we were doing when Ben was saying that. That's why I poured my Russell's 15, that sample I had left.
So to all those people we lost that day, cheers to them. May we not forget. No matter what was going on, there were still a lot of people that died.
Hey, to the heroes that day and the heroes that came after.
Oh, absolutely. Cheers to that.
Yep. Cheers, yo.
Oh man, that's good.
Goddamn, Ben, that's good. Yeah.
Oh man, that's good stuff. I tell you what, that's tasty.
Mark, dude. When I was down in Kentucky and that came out last year, we had 4 different things poured in front of us that day at Justin's. They poured the new birthday bourbon. They poured the new Master's Keep. They poured that. And I want to say it was God, what was it? I can't remember. It was something that wasn't blow away, but it was an LE.
Okay.
That Russell's stood out so far from everything else, that it really makes you stop and think sometimes. Like, man, these are amazing. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, big
And
time.
like we were talking about earlier, I've had so many Russell's picks lately that, and this is honest, the years keep on going down on them. You know,
Oh, really?
we keep on seeing these
8 years now.
8-year freaking these, you know, barely 9-year, and like people are like, oh, we got a 9 years Russell pick. Come on, man. We used to get almost 12-year picks, and they were great. You know, and like here we are. It's a whole nother world, man. You get something like you
Except
have,
for
something like he
except
has
for I am,
there.
yeah.
Yeah,
But I
you
am
know,
starting to see some stuff go back up in age.
yeah.
Like I've been seeing 10 and 11-year Knob Creeks now. We're
Oh,
headed in the right
the
direction.
Knob Creeks are coming back, and the reason that is because stores were denying. They were getting offered and denying and saying no, we don't even want it.
Wow.
We have these 10-year picks that we did last year, and we still have more than half the barrel.
Yeah.
We don't
Because they're
want to
not,
we don't want to
not
do
good.
another 9-year pick or another 10-year pick. All of our patrons or customers are asking for higher age.
Yeah.
They don't want this pick. Now,
Well, for the price increase too.
right, you know,
Well,
I
you've
like
seen
that
a price
$45
increase
like they used to be.
on knob picks. You've seen a price increase.
yeah, dude.
There's
Yeah,
still
Up to $70 here in a
they're
lot of
60 to
places.
70 bucks now. They were
I've
42.99
even seen somebody,
here.
yeah, I've even seen a place try for 80.
ooh.
Like
It didn't
a lot of
sell.
the ones we had here were anywhere from 42.99 to 46.99. And once they sold out, the new ones we got weren't
45 was the
12
old rate.
weren't 12, 11 to 13-year ones. They're barely 9-year, and they're 70 bucks, and people are like, "No, I'm not buying that." Why would I buy that at $70 when I can go buy a Knob Creek 12 for 59?
No, that's true. Knob 12 is a $60 bottle. And it's fantastic.
Dude, that's a killer bottle. It gets
Killer
slept
bottle.
on so much. That bottle is so good.
It is. But yeah, a lot of the Knob Creek picks up here are like 9.5 years old, and they're about 55, 60 bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours have jumped in price, and it's sad, I mean, I get it, but still.
Versus 14 to 15 years for $45.
Well, come on, even if you're giving me 12, 13-year at that price, I'm not saying no.
Yeah, I'm not.
But you take me from something I'm used to seeing
Right.
for the last 5 years at 12 years old minimum, and now all of a sudden it's 9 years old, and the price went up $20.
That sounds like a bad deal.
Nope. There's still other stores I can go to and buy the old ones still,
Yeah, it's true.
Well,
I
what's
mean,
the highest age one you still can get?
I think 12.
That's still impressive. There's
Yeah.
not one here of anything other than maybe a 10 that came out very recently that's more than 9.
I can tell you all the stores here, any picks that are coming, unless they have like a pick group. And it's just the store's picking or the liquor manager's picking. Everything's sitting. Nothing's selling out. Like even Woodman's that used to sell out their Old Forester picks, their Four Roses picks, things like that. Dude, those are all sitting on the floor here for months.
I think Booker's is doing the same thing to where all the Bookers are 7 years old now, and the price keeps jumping up.
Oh yeah, dude, they used to be $69.99 here.
Yeah.
And now they're $110.
Right. That's
I will
what
say
saw.
that I will say I haven't bought a Booker's, I don't think since 2020 or 2021. I am going to buy the last one this year.
I've never bought one.
I'm going to buy Jimmy's unless I hear it's really not good. Which if Jimmy's is not good, I will never buy a Booker's again.
You mean Freddy's?
Ever.
Who the fuck is Jimmy?
Huh?
You're talking to Booker's.
They're
Who's Jimmy?
2020. Yes, the 2024-04 Booker's is a dedication to Jimmy Russell, and it's got Jimmy Russell on the label, including a bulge.
What?
Okay.
Including a bulge.
Touche.
Okay.
I would totally get that one.
And I'm sorry, if they don't do a banger batch putting Jimmy on the label,
they fucked up.
Yeah.
I will pretty much have lost all faith in the No family. If that one's not a banger, I'll have lost all faith in the No family. Yeah. They literally put Jimmy on the list. It actually has Jimmy and Eddie on the label.
Whoa.
That's cool.
You can look it up.
I'm going to say this, Ben. You also have to understand that, that company for the last hot grip has been called Beam Suntory.
Yes.
I know.
It's now only called Suntory Spirits. They closed the Beam Suntory office in Chicago and completely shuttered it. The head office now is in Japan. Is no longer in America.
I understand that, but the No's are still doing the distilling. They're still doing the blending.
So,
and if they put Jimmy,
are they in control though?
Too many. They still know how to turn the dial.
They know how to turn the dials, but somebody else is turning the dials for the money and saying this is what you do.
Oh, I hear you, but at the same time, I don't believe that they will dedicate a batch to the man. Well, here's the thing. I am saying that I am writing them off if this batch is not good.
Well, at the same point, we've heard so things about how they blended the Booker, Fred, and Freddie batch.
Yeah, but there's a difference when you're dedicating to somebody else.
That don't work for you.
Exactly. I'm just saying. I'm going to give it one more shot. The last one I bought, and I know of for sure, was Country Ham, which is like everybody's favorite batch in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
And that was the last Booker's I bought. I'm planning to get the Jimmy batch if for no other reason that they put a fucking bulge and they put the bulge in the drawing. It's there. You can go look on the TTV right now.
That's so funny.
Just out of respect for that, I gotta get it.
I will definitely try to get a hold of that one, but I'm not going to spend over $150 on it.
No.
Oh no, I'm not spending $1 more than $90. There are still places I can get Booker's here for $90. I'm not paying more than $100 for it.
I used to be able to get Booker's on base for less than $100 out the door, or at $100 out the door for a little while, but now not even that.
All right. Yeah. That's an awful skinny Jimmy, though.
It's an old Jimmy with a younger Eddie. Look at the image. It's like I don't know the image, but I know I've seen it before. It's like an iconic photo of them.
Yeah, I've seen it. I know what you're talking about. You're right.
So it's got to be 10, 20 years ago, that photo that they used in that drawing.
That's
But
super.
I'm just saying, do you see the little extra?
Yeah, I saw the little.
I mean,
Don't
I
want
just
to.
gotta
Don't want
respect
to
that.
admit it, but I just admitted it just for you. The little.
But I'm just saying, just out of respect for them getting that through the TTV, I gotta give them one more shot.
That's pretty funny. But yeah, I totally hear you that if they fuck up the homage batch, then no.
Yeah, that's like them making a batch called Parker's batch and fucking it up.
Yeah.
Been done.
Which one? Are you gonna say the Curacao?
No, I like that one.
I do too. That's why I'm wondering what you're referencing.
The last one.
The double barrel? Oh, the 10-year rye.
The 10-year rye, dude. Come on, it's just 10-year rye. It was nothing special. It's no better than Pikesville.
No, I was not blown away by the 10-year rye.
It's no better than Pikesville, and it was $180.
Yep, I've only tried what 5
The
different
only
Parkers, and that was definitely the worst one.
the only thing I will say is that they didn't disclose. The only thing I would like them to do on those is disclose how much they're donating to ALS. If that was the most they ever donated to ALS, I'd be okay with it.
It's not. I'm
Probably not.
Probably not.
You gave me some age stated Pikesville. Have the same proof.
Was that 51%?
Pretty sure it was pretty low.
I thought it was a different mash bill, but I could be wrong. I thought it was more the Evan Williams, not Evan Williams, the Rittenhouse / Elijah Craig rye mash bill, which has never been aged.
No, 51, 35, 14.
Okay, I'm wrong. It is Pikesville.
It is 128 proof.
Age stated cast strength Pikesville.
Yep.
Yeah. For like $300.
Granted, they have never released that before, and there was nothing offensive about it, other than the price tag.
No. When the price went from being 159 up to 179, I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But like, to me, Parker's.
But the double barrel the year
something-
before,
the double barrel was phenomenal. Bro.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Like that was so good, and I had the rye, and I had opportunities to buy it a couple times for 200, and I said no. And you know I love my Parkers, man.
Yeah.
I caved. I got one.
I just sat there and I'm like, no. You broke my trust, man. You broke my trust. You didn't give me nothing that I felt was special. Like that double barrel, that was phenomenal.
Super good.
That was phenomenal, man. And then you follow it up with something that's just kind of like,
meh.
It's a little bit better than Pikesville. It's a little bit better.
This year's, I have no idea what to expect. I don't know if it's the second coming of Curacao and then a lot of people will shit all over it, or if it's going to be amazing. I don't know.
Dude, people were buying it on secondary off the breakfast this morning at $7.50 a bottle.
Well, that's just people who have to have the bottle to big dick everybody. But have we talked to anybody who's actually tasted it yet?
No.
That'll be coming soon.
You know, I want it because it's a cognac finish, whether it's the malt or not. I was one of the people that really liked that malt. Like I said earlier.
Yeah, I have a bunch of them.
Most people hated.
I'm one of the ones who did the do your.
But so many people hated that original malt. You know, I loved it, dude. I loved it. I'm on my second bottle of it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. You know, Bridget loved it. We thought it
Mm-hmm.
was so good. And yet,
I'm surprised you haven't gotten more of the rare. I'm surprised you haven't gotten more of the rare character exceptional malts. It's the same
they're
thing.
they're
Just
so
single barrel.
they're so expensive around here, dude, and they're hit or miss, dude. I've tried them. They're hit or
How much
miss,
are they there?
dude. Well, we don't even see them here, so it's only secondary. And when I was in Kentucky, I drank unreleased ones. I drank like 5 different unreleased ones with Pablo at the one event.
Mm-hmm.
They're good. They weren't Parker's good though.
I mean, I know where one is that I think's $1.50.
I mean that Parker's blend was really good, dude. It was
Oh, of
really
course. Yeah.
good.
I've actually, you know, I've either had one pour of that malt or none. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, but like
I may never have actually tried I don't think I have. I may never have tried the actual Parker's malt.
I've tried several of the rare characters, and the best thing I can say is they're all really good individually, but they all have characters of what made that Parker's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I think the blending was really important on that Parker's because it was blended to be complete. I've had some of those rare characters that are like, they have amazing noses, but they're like, meh. I've had other ones where they
On the
have this
palate. Or
amazing finish, and you're like, okay, but there's nothing up front. Like you get it up front, you're just like, okay, and it's got a nice
Mhm.
finish. You're like, oh, okay,
I mean, let's recognize they are the leftover barrels that
right,
they didn't use.
yeah. I had another one that had a great nose and had a good palate, but had zero finish, and you're like, how does this have zero finish at 13 years old? And it was high proof. It should have had it all. It didn't, you know? And that's why I didn't jump on that train because that Parker's was so complete for a malt, you know?
I was on the train at $1.20 when I was getting them at $1.20. I bought 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
I think I bought one at $1.50, and that's when I stopped because I already had 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah. Ben,
How many do I need?
we never saw him here. Like nowhere around me within 400 miles got an exceptional cask.
I'm just saying, I know where one still is. For, like I said, like $1.50 or $1.40. I got a double.
I don't want to pay that.
I hear
unless I know it's phenomenal, I don't want to pay it.
Yeah.
You know?
You're right.
I can go on secondary and buy a Parker's 9-year malt for like $2.40 and I know it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you can get them for what?
Oh, dude, I see them for $2.20, $2.40 all the time.
Wow, I've never seen one under $400.
The Parker's malt?
Remember? Yeah.
Oh my god! My last one I bought on secondary, I paid $2.10 for shipped.
Oh wow!
Jesus.
I would definitely pay that for a Parker's wheat or a heavy char.
Yeah, you're not going to see that.
Yeah, I know, but I want to, you know.
I have a wheat. I don't have a heavy char. Because back when heavy char was on the shelf, I said $2.50 was too much. Although Chris, last I checked, that store still has 2 heavy char ryes.
I want those. I want those.
I know.
How much
We've
are they though?
discussed the number. Right now, $3.99, but I've offered less, and they haven't fit yet. But they're gonna get hungrier.
Let me know.
I will say I
Let me
went
know.
to their sister. I went to their sister store recently, And I said to the guy, I'm like, you're running out of shelf space because they have every allocated bottle for the last 2 or 3 years on the shelf because they've got everything marked for this guy. No, but they're literally, it's not a small store either. It's not like a mini size store, but for New York, it's a pretty big store. And they're literally stacking boxes on boxes and tubes on tubes. And I said to the guy, like, the Chinese guy, I'll be completely candid. I'm like, one day you guys will lower the price. He's like, oh, what bottle are you interested in? I said, when you lower some of your prices, we'll talk. He's ready to. I could tell they're ready to talk, but they're not ready for the numbers I'm going to give them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But when I say this store easily has 200 bottles of rare NLEs, that would probably be an understatement.
Wow.
Every Maker's, every Weller, every Pappy, every Kentucky Owl back to batch 8, every Parker's, every Coy Hill, every Jack Heritage and limited release for the last few years.
Fuck, that's a lot, man.
I could just keep going. Everything.
Those are places
I could take pictures of this place.
Oh, hell no.
But they didn't used to. See, the thing is, they didn't used to be a museum. I used to get a lot of stuff from them. And then they got greedy.
I think I'm locked out of my house.
Oh, shit. What?
The little security bar when I went in last time fell down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. I think Iris owes you a favor.
Yeah, no shit. I'm trying to walk through the yard and not fall down. Everybody's getting a trip through my house.
Is the front door open?
Let's hope.
It wouldn't be in my neighborhood.
Well, the only reason it's unlocked is because I haven't locked it tonight. I'm the one who locks it when I go to bed.
Right.
So we'll find out in a minute.
But Ben, what you were talking about when you go to those stores towards like they have shelves and shelves of shit, but you see good bottles on the floor because there's no more room for them. And you're like, if you lower the prices, you'll sell them. But not only that, you'll get repeat customers.
Yeah, I'm locked out.
Not only that, but here's the.
Oh shit!
The front door.
Fuck.
That's when you text. That's when you text the kid that is still up.
I am.
So that you don't piss the wife off.
Uh-huh.
No, it's cool. It's a work night. I gotta wake up early. We gotta do last pour here anyway.
Let's hope she wakes up. Otherwise, I'm knocking on her window.
That's how you get shot.
Well, not at my house.
But sometimes I don't understand. What, Ben?
That's how you get Bridget flying through the window with a Karate Kid kit.
Right? Well, I would text her and she ain't going to wake up.
Yeah.
I'm going to be sleeping on my front porch.
Sometimes I don't get that logic. I was trying to convince a local store owner. I was like, if you give me a good price, I'm going to come back next week and the following week and the following week, and you'll have a guaranteed like for life customer out of me.
No, these guys know the problem is these guys are, penny smart, pound foolish, and they don't get it. Like I used to buy from these guys. all kinds of stuff. And it was above MSRP, but it was way below secondary. And then they got greedy, and they're surprised that nothing has sold in years. And it's like, I know they're at the point where they're ready to talk, but like, I just don't even care. I have my places that hook it up where I know where to go on, even though 2 stores around here recently got sold again.
Yeah, I know where a bunch of cool shit is too, but it's the same way. But these places
But the
have
thing is,
never
these guys
lowered a
are
price
not.
ever in their
These
life.
guys. What irks me on these guys is they're not
See, my neighbor's
They
going to
were
work
not
right now.
museums.
Oh wow.
What irks me on this place, for instance, is that they were not museums. They used to give some decent pricing, and then they got greedy, and they were in a terrible neighborhood, literally crackheads outside their store, and yet they probably have a couple $100,000 of inventory of whiskey. And it's just I don't understand how they don't understand that turning and burning booze is how they make money. They think they're gonna get that one guy to buy all this stuff. Oh boy. Are you literally knocking on our window at this point?
Here she comes.
Who was that? Iris has got you.
Let me in. You're okay. The lock fell down on the door. Thanks, honey.
All right, guys. Let's go ahead and call it on that. Hey, Chris,
All
I'm
right,
glad
later,
you got
guys.
back
Love
in.
you. Have a good night.
All right. Good night, guys.
Yeah, later, bro.